night. It's Friday night. It's time to do some art. Let me put Penelope, my pincushion doll. She is my studio mascot. She's got a thread and needle hanging on her, but we can still put her over there. And no, I'm not going to set my desk on fire. I have some twigs. We're going to do some Christmas ornaments inspired out of the holiday Somerset issue of 2024. So that's going to be fun. I want to work on my art journal. I thought I would make little tags out of these gingerbread houses. Yeah. So let me take the wood off my desk. Get that out of the way. I have some ideas of my own for Christmas journals. Let me get this wood off of my desk. I have a little bit of a haul, a small one. I went to pick up my, there they go, they're behind me. I went to pick up my wooden spools, and lo and behold, right across the alley was the newest thrift store in town. Well, actually, they've been in town for a while. Let me get here to my live stream. But they moved to a new location. I've never been to this thrift store before, and I was sufficiently happy. I'll be going back. Four minutes ago, I don't get what this is doing here. Am I still live? Am I alive? It says I'm alive, but my tablet, I'm going to get out of my browser altogether here. It says 4 minutes ago. It says it's 7:32 here, but it won't let me into my own live stream. There I am. I don't know why it does that. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Jacqueline is here. Jacqueline, would you drop a link to your store? Jacqueline was selling this evening, and I was there, and I bought papers. A lot of orange papers. And I got a little of her ominous, and lo and behold, I won a Jingle Bell journal. A jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Do 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 do. And Vale was there. Hi, Vale. And I won it. But diamonds were not my best friend tonight. I should have said spades. But that's okay. I can afford the postage. I can't wait to get it. I have papers from Jacqueline's last. Is it here? Well, I will show you when we get to it from Jacqueline's shop. Let's see. Let me pin Jacqueline's shop. There it is up there. I know that if you go watch her replay on YouTube, you will see. Would you also put in your channel, Jacqueline? Well, you had 2 heart winners for the mail. I thought that was amazing. If I would have said hearts, I wouldn't have won anyway. So I'm good. The replay is processing now. But if you guys go watch the replay, I know she had some things still available. And let me tell you, they're 50% off. You cannot beat that. And I think she is planning a 50%, well, is it a 50% off next week, a Black Friday sale? Well, let's just call it a Black Friday sale next week. That was fun. There, she dropped in her channel if you guys want to. The sale tonight, the video's processing, but after the video's processed, you will be able to see it. And if you were there and watching, if you go to your watch pages, your history, I think you can still see it if you want to review some of the things that she had. as long as you were in there watching before. I think if you're not there, then you have to wait until it processes. That's how it's been for me anyway. It was a fun sale. So let me go up and welcome everybody in. Live chat. Let me set it to all messages. All messages. And let me go up to the top. I may not be completely at the top. But I see where Mina came in. Mina is the first one I see coming in. Hi, Mina. Welcome in, Miss Mina. Jacqueline's here. She says, hi, Meri and all. Joyce Benting. Hi, Joyce. Angie is here. Hi, Angie. Angie and Jacqueline and Nina and Joyce and Vale. Welcome in. Kitty Jen. Hi, Kitty. Jen. I think her name is really Jen. Cynthia McCoy was at Jacqueline's tonight. Hi, Cynthia. Joyce, Mina, Jacqueline. I'm just running down through the names. Angie. Angie was there tonight. Jacqueline, if still available, can I get that Grateful Journal, please? You sure can, Vale, Jacqueline says. All right. See, Jacqueline, you're still selling. I am alive. Yeah, I don't know. My tablet, the other night when I signed on, it said it was yesterday's video. And tonight when it signed on, it said you streamed 4 minutes ago. But I'm still live up there. So I think what the deal is, I have to wait. I set it up for my channel before I go live. And when I go live, it thinks I've already streamed. So if I go live and then set it up, I think that works for me. I'm going to try that. Joyce, Jacqueline, Cynthia, Jacqueline. The replay is processing now of her sale. She put a link to her YouTube channel. And I pinned the link to her shop if you're interested in that. Oh, yeah, she said it's going to be 50% off Black Friday, too. So, there you go. Next Friday, she'll be selling more. Hi, Sherry Van. Welcome in, Sherry Van. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Angie says hi. Allie K. Hi, Allie K. Allie K, how's your mouth? Are you feeling better? Allie K had some teeth. She had oral surgery. She had some teeth removed. I am putting it off. Welcome in, Allie. Susie. Hi, Susie. Oh, Susie. I just met her at Jacqueline's place. Welcome in, Susie. Glad to have you join us tonight. Susie's Craft and Studio. And let me see, am I subscribed to your channel? Let me go check. Go to channel. I'm going to subscribe to you. Let's give Susie a shout out since she's a new person to us tonight. Let's give Susie a shout out. Susie, Susie. And I was not subscribed to her, so some of you, let me get in here and I have to remember my password. Oh. I'm so happy to get my phone back. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with that phone. They would not take it for a trade-in because the battery was expanded. And so I had to get a new phone. Stupid Verizon. But the guy who helped me was kind enough to give me a hint of where to take it. And so my notepad, this is not my notepad. My notepad is similar to this. The battery's expanding on that too. And I don't know if I can do it this month or next month, but I'm going to get that one fixed too. And I'll have 3 working phones. And I want to pare down to 1 phone number because I have 2 phone numbers and I don't need 2. Let me go to YouTube. to my channel, go to my live.
Pump is out of
Oh,
order.
wait, hold
Isn't
it.
always
Let's
the
get
worst
the
timing?
sound turned off here. I'm in an ad. Let's go to all messages. And we want to give Susie a shout out. Hi, Goldie. Welcome in, Goldie. You're not currently posting, but hopefully soon. Well, it looks like you have some things on there. I'm going to go there anyway. Go to channel. We'll give you a shout out anyway, because if you post soon, maybe you'll get some new subscribers here. I just subscribed to you. So it looks like she's made some stamp pads and colors for them. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Even though it's, you know what, even though your content, now she did this 4 years ago, but that immediately interested me. And I would certainly click on that and watch it. So don't take down your old videos because they're old. They can still, how to make a jelly plate. Junk Journal, July, gorgeous papers from Jacqueline. And drag, I can't read the rest of it without going into the video. Oh, maybe if I turn this. Can I flip it? Let's see if it gives me any more. How to make a jelly plate. No, and drag something. I don't want to pop into your video. Let's go up here to your lots of junk journals and other stuff is what she has for her description. Well, where did I go? I went back to my, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go back here. And go into chat. And I'm just going to type Susie. And forgive me if I'm spelling it wrong. I'm a horrible typist on this phone, but I blame the phone all the time. There is a link to Susie's channel. So if you're not subscribed, go subscribe, even though she's not posting right now, because she said she's going to start. And let's look at her videos. 3 months ago, well, that's really not that long ago. Junk Journal July, beautiful spring has sprung. Junk Journal July, Junk Journal July, where have I been? Where have I been? Where have I been? Dickens, A Christmas Story, journal available 4 years ago. Did you sell it? I didn't do a Christmas, well, I did, last year I did Charles Dickens' The Christmas Carol for my December daily. Yours looks like it's more manageable. 3 in 1, 3 in 15, DFBC, I'm not sure what that means. See, she has a lot of videos out there. And let's see, she looks like she has some live streams. Live with Craft Portal, Rachel and Susie. And that was 4 years ago. But you can do some more live, Susie. You're fun. I thought you were fun in Jacqueline's chat. She got some podcasts out there. Well, there are other people's podcasts, it looks like. Podcasts. It's a playlist of podcasts. And I got out of it. Hold on. Let me go back up. I lost you. I lost you, Susie. Let's go back one more here. I'm going to have to go back to her channel. But you guys can go visit her link. It's in there. So welcome in, Susie. Glad to have you join us. Let me go to all messages and go down to the bottom. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Welcome in. Hi, Renee. Renee, one of these days I'm going to pop into your crafting chat. I had to take care of scheduling for my brother today. He he had a couple things that we had to take care of today, and by the time I do that, and you know, I can't get in there at 9 because, or 10 your time, because the TV is blaring. But I did finish reading my book. Becky says hello to everyone. Renee is here. Susie says, thank you, everyone. I've been battling health issues and lost my mobility. Oh, Susie, I'm so sorry to hear that. Big changes. Oh, Susie, is there any hope of getting your mobility back? Is it a permanent thing? My heart goes out to you. A lot of my people, not my people, but a lot of people that come to my stream have health issues. And, you know, my heart goes out. If you're not having them, somebody in your family's having them. And that's just not fair. Hugs to you, Susie, for that. Let's see, Renee is here, Cynthia, Angie Brown was out for supper tonight. She was telling us, what did you have, Angie? It sounded good. I forgot what it was. Sherry Van is here, and this is where I dropped the link. Kitty Jen says, my cat was trying to figure out what the feather was. It was funny to see his expression. I'll figure out which book to put it in. Sounds like Jen got a feather. Let's see. Angie says, amen on that, Mary. Those workers do know how to take off Gmail in your Gmail that you didn't need to put in. Oh. Angie's learning to email us so that we can email her so she can participate in our giveaways. Susie says, I'm not currently posting. I read that. Thank you. Hi, Goldie. Did I say hello to you? And Sherry Van and Cynthia. I think I'm caught up with you guys. Let's go down to the bottom. Whoops. Go down to the bottom. Renee says, I had leftover pizza tonight. I loved it on the second day. You know, I went out yesterday to get those wooden spools. And I did drop by the grocery store too. And I didn't buy as much. But I did buy, we like that Screamin' Pizzeria cheese. And so I bought one of those. And we had that last night. And I ate leftovers today too, Renee. I've been kind of bad today. I ate some potato chips. Shh. And then I ate some Little Debbie bars. Shh. Angie said she had sweet potato and broccoli. The doctor put me on a diet. Well, sweet potato's good. Broccoli is good. Sounds kind of yummy. I like my veggies, Angie. I'm glad that the doctor knows what he's doing. You'll develop a taste for both of those. Let me tell you, if you broil them under the broiler, sprinkle them with some olive oil, put some olive oil on your pan, and sprinkle them with salt and pepper, and let them broil. Don't let them burn broil, but let them broil. That will draw out their natural sugars, and they're really good that way. Throw in a red pepper, and well, that's enough. Red pepper, I would throw a red pepper with sweet potato and broccoli. Renee said she had leftover pizza. Susie says, it's permanent until God heals me or takes me home. Oh, Susie, hugs to you. Well, let me tell you, if I have the choice between God healing you and taking you home, I would tell God we want you with us for a little while longer. So maybe he could heal you. You'll be in my prayers for that, Susie. I'll put my order in. Becky says, I still find it hard to understand why stoves no longer come with a broiler pan. I don't know, Becky. Come to think of it, I don't think my brother's stove has a broiler pan. I'd have to look. I either put it on aluminum foil, or we have a cookie sheet. I put it on a cookie sheet, but then I have to wash the cookie sheet. If I put the aluminum foil on the cookie sheet, I still have to wash the cookie sheet, but it's not as bad. Susie says, I think so, Miss Allie. I quit watching videos for a long time because I was getting so depressed that I couldn't craft anymore. I almost was bedridden for the past few years. Oh, are you out now? Are you at least up and going? I mean, even though your mobility issues, it's good to see you around, Susie. And let me tell you, if you come into Jacqueline's stream, and there are a lot of people around here who stream besides me. Aunt Beck streams. Aunt Beck is really good with her directions and projects. She's always doing something. Drop into some of these streams. This art community is the best. And we care for each other. We care for each other. Then Jacqueline encouraged me and had me excited about getting back into it. Well, there you go. Jacqueline, thank you. My craft room is now in my bedroom, so things are coming together. Well, that's good. We want to hear more about what you're doing, Susie. Renee says, Susie's Craft Room and Studio. We hope to uplift you, inspire you, and support you. And Susie, if you're on Facebook, Renee Suzanne does a craft and chat on Facebook, and so does Ann Lar. Ann Lar, ANNELAHR, also streams, and she does a craft and chat on Fridays. Both of them, I believe, start at 10. I haven't been able to get into them because I'm so tired, and the TV goes on and blares, and, by the time all that is over, tomorrow, I'm going outside and put landscape fabric down on the garden before it snows. I want to, we let it grow over in grass, and I've been keeping it mowed. It's pretty short. And I want to put landscape fabric over it so next spring I can plant flowers. I wanted to rake leaves over there on it, but I don't think that's going to happen. I can still rake up leaves and use them for mulch, but I can't do all of that in a day. And we still have to cut down volunteer trees. And tomorrow I think it's going to be in the low 50s, so I can still get out there and work. Would one of the mods put in Ann Lar's channel? And Renee, let me make Renee a mod. Renee, let me make you a mod. Add as moderator. Renee, would you put in your channel? Renee streams. I know she does videos, and I think she streams. I don't know, Renee, if you have a schedule. I haven't caught up with you on that. Becky streams. When she streams, she'll stream. She'll let you know if Becky is kind of going through, Becky at Aunt Beck's Creations is kind of going through an upheaval in her home. They're having their floor replaced from one end of the house to the other. And so she's having to work around that. But her normal times, I believe, are at 6:45 Eastern on Mondays and 12:45, 12:30, or she works around Ann on Wednesdays. So I'm going to say 12:45, but it may be earlier or later. You do not have a schedule. Oh, that's why I don't know it. You joined Ann. Thank you, Becky, for doing that. Thank you very much. And Becky put in a link to her channel, too. If you want to catch both of them, let me tell you, the ladies who go to these streams, they're fun, caring people. And I don't get to the streams like I used to, but I try to pop in on them when I can. Well, let me put this down. And I want to welcome you all in. If you popped in while I was chattering, welcome in. I have some happy mail. Let's open that. This came from Dare B, and it's happy mail. I had no idea this was coming. My brother brought an envelope in to me today, and I go, oh, what's that? And I said, oh, it's from D. I mean, not D, Dare. Let me get, it works if I just snip a corner here. Let's see what she sent. And I have Happy Mail that needs to be sent out, you guys. I am really super slow, but I'm not doing any more Happy Mail until I get this sent out. I have envelopes to, book page envelopes to send and some wax seals to send. And I'm putting them in those trees envelopes that I painted. I want to make sure that I'm not cutting what's in here. I think I'm doing good here. And I like to cut it along the side here because these envelopes sometimes become journal pages. I'm almost there. I'm kind of getting off track here, but let me turn it around and go the other way. And I can't wait to get my package from Jacqueline. I ordered lots of orange paper. Ooh. Orange, you interested? Orange, you sweet? There we go. I think I can get this out. What did Dare do? What did Dare do? Let's cut it here. I think that's enough. What did she do? I can't get it out. She packed it. Good. I think it's, there we go. And I'll save that for her address. And let's see what we have here. Food Lion. Food Lion. What is this? Oh, it's stars. Gold star paper. Oh, it's a card. A little something for you, she says. Am I in frame? A little something for you. Oh, I love that. Look, she put a bow on it. And it says, Meri, I enjoy watching you so much. Is Dare in here? Did she pop in? Dare, if you're not here, I'll send you I'll send you a message if you're not here, Dare. It says, I enjoy watching you so much. You keep me company when I am crafting. May God bless you always. You know, and he does. God blesses me with all of you. You guys are a blessing to me. Here are your fabric scraps. Oh, some fabric scraps. Oh, that you can grunge up and use in your stitching. Much love, Dare be. Fabric scraps. Oh, this might be what I need for those. Oh, there are words on here. She stamped words on here. Believe, believing. Oh, these are cool. November, believing. This one looks backwards. I'll have to put it in a mirror to read it. These are sideways. What does your heart say? It says, thank you, dear. So I got a fairly long piece of that. These are wonderful. Problem solved. These will go on those spools. Make it worthwhile. You made it. This is fabric. The time is now. Another beautiful day. Craft alert. Oh, these are wonderful. Problem solved. Everything's going to be okay. Good news. Make it worthwhile. Wonderful. Expert advice. Make it worthwhile. This just in. You made it. Congratulations on the tremendous achievement. It's an update. The time is now. Now. Make time to make the make time to make, say the authorities. Make time to make, say the authorities. I love that. Oh, and look at this. Wait, hold it. These are just wonderful. Oh, I'll use some of these maybe tonight. This is wonderful. And are these some more words? They are. Justice. We are one strong. Truth, freedom, love is love. Peace, love is love. Love, love, love. Equality, respect, justice, freedom, honesty, truth. Stronger together. Love is love. Acceptance, truth. Oh, I love these. She sent me words. There, these are wonderful. I can't read upside down. Community, support, love, unity, support, strength. There be is in our tatting group. We're on a bit of a Thanksgiving vacation right now. Look at this. Sunny day. A dream girl. Happy life. Wonderful day. This says fantasy something word. Fantasy word and love. Oh, I love the words. This one says be happy and smile. Aww. I love it. I'm loving them. Handmade. Cute. Stitch. Sewing. Stitch. Needle. Ah, perfect, perfect, perfect. And Beck, I wrote you something above, Angie says. Cynthia says, I started making them. What did you start making? Thanks, Cynthia. I am the queen of everything faux, Susie says. I used wax for mine, Susie. What are you talking about? Susie says, how do you make wax seals? With wax or hot glue and crayon? And I really prefer, if I really want wax seals, I do like the hot glue. These are some hot glue ones that are going to go out. I embedded silver charms in them. I need to tie this string on one of them here. This is a bee. These have already been given away. I need to send them out. Oh, dear me. But if I want to make wax seals, true wax seals that I gift to somebody, I prefer buying the little wax pellets that you can get. You can get them online. The wax that you get at Hobby Lobby for your glue gun, that works too. Those are formulated for seals. Now you can play around and use crayon and use beeswax and all of that. And I have success with some and failures with other. I find that candle wax or even paraffin, if I use them alone, are too thin. My metal piece just goes right down to the bottom, and then when I try to take up the seal, the bottom is very, very thin and it rips. So I would recommend, if you truly want to do wax seals that you want to gift, I would say invest. I mean, they're not that much. Buy you a little jar or a little box of wax seals. Of wax pellets. If you just want to play, and I do play a lot. I have success here and there. Tonight, I'm going to try to make, my last play was making wax, because wax thread, I did bring it in, but I have some wax thread here left over from my last journal binding. And this was true wax thread. And as I was using it, I said, well, why can't I make some of that with my candle wax even? And this that I made the other night, because I was playing, was not done with candle wax. It was done with beeswax that I pulled out of my... But and I think it strengthens it. I think the wax strengthens it. This is just crochet thread, number 10 crochet thread. We're going to do this again tonight because I want to do some longer ones that I can actually bind journals with. Penelope, she says, but Meri, yeah, see, I still have this on the needle, and I gave the needle to Penelope, but it's, so, yeah, I'll be playing more with wax seals. I was going to play with doing some wax, well, and I may not get to it. We'll see how long I go tonight. I'm just loving these words. Discovery, inspire, ethereal. Dare, you've touched my heart. Vote. I voted. And I voted on my ticket with a Sharpie pen. And it soaked through to the other side, and I was afraid the machine would not be able to read it. I was afraid that the machine would kick it out. And so I went to here. The voting is done by the county clerk's office. I don't know if it's different in other states. But I went to the county clerk's office, and I showed him the ballot. I said, I'm afraid that the machine will kick it out and I won't get, and she said, well, if it does, we have a procedure for that. She said, you can either request a new ballot now or wait and see if the machine will kick it out. And I said, I'll do it now. And so I voted on November, what was it, the 5th? And I would encourage you to vote, no matter what your, what persuasion you are, what party you belong to. We have a democracy here. Well, we're a republic, but we have a democracy that gives us the freedom to vote for who we want. And everybody has that freedom, no matter what party you support. You have the freedom to vote for your candidate. And I wanted to also vote for some of the issues that were up for public vote issues, not candidates. And I did, and a couple of the ones I voted for did pass, and a couple of them didn't. Here's some sampler. I just love this. Dare be, you have just touched my heart. Look at this, these words. I'm just loving it. I just have to look at every piece. We're about down to the end. Oh, look, a clock. Where did she get all this? It's wonderful that she's sharing this with me. Script writing. Just wonderful, Dare. Oh, I'm gonna have to thank her. Let's see, Allie K says, Meri, did you see my Azure update last Sunday? It came in right after you signed off. No, I didn't. Would you give us another update on Azure? Allie K says, Meri, Azure's pathology came back a few weeks ago positive for brain cancer. He is undergoing 6 weeks of daily radiation. Currently, 19 of 30 treatments complete. Oh, and how old is he? He's not even 3 yet, is he? Didn't you say he was like 24 months? My heart just goes out to a young one who suffers like that. That's just not fair. So, he's still struggling with his swallowing. Allie K, we will keep Azure in our hearts and prayers. He deserves to have a long life. And children that age do. You know, for them to have to suffer this much at that young age, it just breaks my heart. Thank you, Allie K, for updating us. Miss Allie, Susie says, I am so sorry. I am praying for him and your whole family. He turns 3 in January 26th. Well, we will keep him in our hearts and prayers. I do think of him. I do think of him, Allie K. And that's part of my written journal that I'm going to share here in a minute. I'm going to have a prayer list, and it will include, and it won't be, I probably will not make that public because it will be for family and friends and for those of you who have online prayer requests. I truthfully believe that if we pray for each other, God hears that, and he honors it. We don't know why. Oh, look, she put in a little lace flower. Is that a tatted? I want to say that's tatting. I want to say, because I see the Picasso. She's going to test me on that. There is a tatter. The last piece, where is it? It's in here. I swore up and down. I got it in a probably Happy Mail or an auction. I swore up and down that that was tatting. And Becky said, no, Meri, it's crochet. It's crochet. And I said, well, it's tiny. And she said, well, you can do tiny crochet like that. And I said, I'm going to ask my tatting experts in the online tatting class. So I scanned it and put it in, and the majority of them said, it's crochet. But it's beautiful no matter what it is. I have it here. I'm going to use it for something special. One more piece here. Beautiful. Oh, 2 more. Ticket. And these look like maybe stamps or text in there. And then a little stream of, these look, oh, M's. Look, alphabet. M, 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 M. Thank you so much, dear. Yes, this was true Happy Mail. This was true Happy Mail. And look, she put gold stars. She put it in gold stars. Thank you, dear. Bless your heart. I don't think she's online, but I will message her and thank her for this. I will truthfully be, I might even use some tonight. And speaking about the wooden spools, I bought them off of Facebook the day before yesterday, and I arranged yesterday to go pick them up. And of course, the pickup was across the alley from a thrift store. And I've never been to that thrift store. They just changed location. So I've got a little bit of a haul. But let's look at this. Let's look at the wooden spools here first. And they're all wooden. They're all wooden. But see, some of them are small. Well, the majority of them are smaller spools. But I don't mind that because think of those words. Think of those words. These are perfect for those words. And she gave me a couple of larger ones. Medium-sized. Let's see, I think I have 2 large ones. But they're all wooden. And you know, it's hard to get wooden spools anymore. It's hard to get them. And boy, oh, here, I got another larger one. I snatched it right up. I think I have another wooden one that I got at the thrift store, and I paid 50 cents for this one. And you want to know what I paid for these? Well, I think there's 30 of them here, 29 or 30. We're going to round it up to 30. And I paid $20. So a little over $1 for every spool. But that's, you know, you could not, I don't think you could get them any cheaper with the wooden ones because they don't make wooden ones anymore. They make plastic and styrofoam ones. And so I'm going to use these exclusively for slow stitch, for meditation scrolls. And those words that Dare sent will work perfect on here. And I will probably, you know, put a strip of fabric and then intersperse words with it is what I'm thinking. But we're not going to do that tonight. I'm just showing them to you tonight. Yeah, I paid $20 for them, but which, you know, makes you think. But then, like I said, these get grabbed right up. I was lucky to get them. Let's put it that way. Very happy to get them. I'm going to put them behind me. And then I stopped at the thrift store, and my thought when I came out of that thrift store was, I'm going to tell my brother and my nephew and my nephew's wife, if something happens to me, I want them to gift my things to this thrift store that I went to, if they're still around. They are in several cities in the central Nebraska. I think they're in Kearney and Grand Island, Holdridge, a couple of other places. I don't know if they have one in Lincoln or not. But I thought it was well run. It was clean. It was in a former grocery store. Now I go to that antique store, which was in a former grocery store, and both of these places, I remember going grocery shopping with my mother in both of these places, and I can't walk into those stores without thinking my mother is right there with me, probably watching what I'm putting into my bag. Yeah, it was clean. It was well organized. The prices were reasonable, and I just had a great time. And it was fairly large thrift store. I'll have to take you guys in there sometime. So, of course, I'll let you guys know if you want anything of mine. I'll let you guys. I'll pick one of you as a spokesperson. If anything happens to, I'm not counting on anything happening to me, but I know my nephew won't be interested in any of my stuff, and I know his wife won't be, and my grandniece may take one or two things. I don't know. I would hope that she would latch on to one of my art journals. I was thinking about, and she doesn't come to our stream, and her mother doesn't come. But I was thinking about making her a journal with this Coptic stitching for Christmas, just just a small one, not anything that's going to overwhelm her. And I might use the rest of those pretty girl stickers that I have that are transparent, and put on there, and make a list of things that she can do, that she can write. And she's a good artist. I haven't seen her do anything lately because she's been playing volleyball. But her mom and dad take her every place. And I thought, wow, she could journal about her volleyball team, what jersey she had, and just where they play and who won, and a whole host of things that she could journal about if she would. Her mother keeps her pretty busy. Her mother and dad both keep her pretty busy, so I don't know if it will help me doing that, but I'm thinking about it. You want Penelope? I'm sorry, Penelope's not going anyplace. Penelope's right here. Angie, you're just gonna have to pout. Penelope's not going anyplace. She's going to be right here with me. I'm not giving her up. She's my studio mascot. We had to redo, this is velvet here, but she had a brown velvet and it was worn out. We had to, she was eating all the needles. I quit putting smaller needles in her because they fall right through, and I accuse her of eating them. So, and the pins that I put in here now have heads on them, so they generally didn't fall in. But when I took that piece off, that was her skirt here, her body, that was coming apart, I found all these needles and pins inside of her. Her head is chalk. She's a chalk doll. Her head is made of chalk. And I put this trim on her. I used to have a feather boa on her, but she didn't want it this time, so I put lace around her. So, feels like there's a pin in here, right here, Penelope. Did you eat one? She sure did. I don't know if I can get it out. It's right in there. Right in her tush. Penelope. I can squeeze, and I guess I need to get my tweezers. I won't. We'll just put her out here. She can keep us company. Let's see what I got here. Oh, I can't wait to show you what I got. But let's do these first. I have fallen in love with tins, and I can get them for various prices. This is a Christmas one, and it cost me $1.50, which is entirely reasonable. $1.50. And I want a tin, and I might use this one for it to put my heat gun in when it's hot like that. Put my heat gun in it. Let's see if I can get this on the bottom. Sometimes I can, and sometimes, there we go. No, it's not going to stay. But I can still put the lid in there and still put my heat gun in. Put my heat gun in there. But it's a Santa Claus. I'm just falling in love. I put fabric, I put threads, I put I put odds and ends in these. So I got that one. I'll put that behind me. I'll probably take it out in the other room. I got this one, and I picked it up, and I said, there's something in there. And I looked at the price, and it's only $2. It's not money. You know what's in there. You know what's in there. I only paid $2 for this. I was excited, and it's a Christmas one. It's a snowman and kids and a horse and a house. Looks like a gathering in a lighthouse with the wreath up there and the light. Let me get the price tag off of it. Throw the price tags away. Let me open it up. Look, buttons, buttons, a large button. They're mostly plastic buttons, but I love them. This one's fabric covered. Buttons. Here's a gold one on the back. It's kind of a goldy tan on the front, but it's gold on the back. Here's a metal one. So Meri doesn't have enough buttons. She's got to have more. So that was certainly worth $2. You probably could not buy, I've seen a bag of buttons about this size sell for $2. So, yeah, that did my heart good. Put that behind me. And let's see. I think the next thing is wrapped up. No, oh, this didn't come from the thrift store. I put it in there. I needed some more masking tape. I knocked my roll of masking tape that's almost at the end over the cliff, over the top of my desk, and I can't find it. I don't know where it rode off to, so I said, well, I'll get another one because that one was about out. Yeah, these are the last two items. I found this vintage tablecloth, and it did not have a price tag on it. And it reminds me so much of one that my mother had. And so when I took it up there, I said, I don't know how much this tablecloth is. And she just flipped and looked at it and said, oh, $2. And I said, sold. This is a very nice, this is the inside of it. It's a very nice, I swear my mother had a vintage tablecloth just like this. This is not getting cut up. No, it's going to be hanging in my room. Probably over my, although I've got a lot of stuff hanging there, but over my white room divider. But for now, yeah, worth $2. Then Becky at Beck's Creations has me collecting Santa Clauses, and I look for ones that are kind of unique. And this one has Santa Claus. The elf looks like the elf is painting the roof of this toy house. Oh, it looks like it's a boat. It's the ark, and he's painting the roof of it. And look, it's got some elves in the bags here, and there's a little doll there. And it's ceramic. It was a Norman Rockwell Christmas figurine based on the Saturday Evening Post cover of December 2nd, 1922, issued exclusively by the Danbury Mint, hashtag SCP, and it looks like it has crafted in Korea, and it was only $2.50. And I said, oh, this is wonderful. I would love to take this and make a drawing of it. So he's sleeping. He needs to get busy, and he's sleeping, and all the elves are doing. I thought this was perfect for my brother, because my brother sleeps a lot. My brother sleeps a lot. I bought my brother a fishing one, about a 2-foot fishing Santa Claus, and he really liked it. I don't know if he liked the sleeping one, but I'm going to build mine slowly. I have another one that I bought this year. It's over that way, but I'm only going to buy them if they're kind of unique. And Becky has got me collecting Santa Clauses. Becky has a wonderful Santa Claus collection, and she inspired me to do one. And for $2.50, a Norman Rockwell one, yes, I'll buy it for $2. So that was my haul and my Happy Mail. Thank you, guys. That is a beautiful tin. It is, isn't it? Joy says, Mary, Angie meant when something happens to you. Oh, is that what she meant? Angie wants me to will Penelope to her if something happens to me. I could probably do that. I'd have to do a false bottom and tuck your address in there, Angie, so they know where to send it. Oh, I wouldn't mind doing that. You might have to wait a few years, because I'm not planning on anything happening to me. But you know, anything could happen at any time. You know, I could get in a car accident, and it could take the breath out of me. Susie said, when I die, my daughter wants nothing to do with my craft stuff. She calls it all junk. Yeah, my family does too. They don't call it junk. They call it asterisk HIT. You fill in the asterisk. That's what they call it. But you know, they're not, they do buy things for themselves, but they're not big collectors. They spend their money on vacations and going out and going places. That's their fun. I do think when they get older, they might appreciate maybe their grandmother's quilt, I would hope, or their great-grandmother's quilt, or their great-great-grandmother's quilt. I would hope that they would appreciate that. But if they don't, and if it goes to the Goodwill or to like this craft store, you know, or you know, if it would go to any of the online friends like that, I want to get out those quilts, because I have some quilts at home here. I did not leave them up in Wisconsin that I should show you guys. And they aren't like they're beautiful quilts like you see on display, but they were made with love. My grandmother, which would be my grandniece's great-great-grandmother, would, for me, she stitched a crazy quilt. And I have mine, I have my sister's, and I have my younger brother's quilt that my grandmother quilted for us kids. My sister's passed away. My younger brother doesn't care. I have mine. And then my older brothers, I found it when I came down here to stay with him. I found it upstairs on the closet floor, all crumbled up. And, you know, I got it out, and the upstairs banister does not have any sunlight shining through, so I draped it over the banister. I really not need to hand wash it, maybe in the spring. I need to do that to all of them, just or maybe, I don't know. She probably did these in the late 30s, the early 40s, all of these quilts. My oldest sister was born in 45. My brother was born in 47. I was born in 51, and my youngest brother was born in 52. So in that decade between the late 30s and the middle 40s was probably when these were made. So they're not, I don't think they would qualify yet as antique. They're vintage, but, you know, by the time my grandniece gets to be my age, they will be antique. And I have them all except for my brother's, which I have over the banister. I have them rolled up in sheets upstairs. And then I have a quilt that when I was working and making money, money that I don't make today, I bought a quilt from a designer, and it was it was hand stitched by the Amish, and I paid a pretty penny for that quilt. And I have that here. I won't, you know, it's mine. And then I have a quilt, and I don't know if I brought it home. I have a quilt that my mother made for me. She sewed it on the machine. She said, "You're off to college and I haven't made you a quilt." And so she put together this pink and black one that's just triangles, you know, just a square with half pink and half black. And I love that quilt. I used it. You know, it was a type of quilt. It was made out of polyester fabric, but I used it and I washed it and it held up. And I'm hoping that I brought it home with me. I don't know. I'll have to unwrap the sheet and find out. And then I have some quilt tops that my mother was working on, but she never finished. And I have those with me. And I was thinking, now that I'm doing slow stitching, I should maybe get some of those out and slow stitch on them and call it a collaborative piece between my mother and myself, because I could do that. She wouldn't care. She passed away in 2001. She's been gone for a while. Let's see, Mary. Angie, man, let me refresh my chat and see if I'm up with you guys. Hold on. Susie says, exactly, Angie. Aunt Beck says, antique is anything made before 1924. Yeah, so these would not qualify as antique, but in 20, 30 years they will. And I don't know if I'll live 30 more years. I would be in my hundreds. I'll be going to my glory. Susie says she has to get back to her kid and grandkids that you're officially am not an antique. That officially I am not an antique. Okay, Susie, you take care of yourself, and thank you so much for dropping in. We just enjoy you. Angie says, and Beck, I'm an antique. You are not, Angie. Renee, you're not antique either. You just like antiques. That's your problem. Hi, Lori. Welcome in, Lori. It's good to see you. Let's see. Angie says, Renee, thank you, but I don't do Facebook. Yeah. We're lucky that Angie's granted us her email, a few of us her email address, so that when we do giveaways, we can send stuff to her if she wins. And she's won a couple times, and she gives them away to other people. Goldie says, Lori Beth, Lori, if anyone is confused, I finally helped her fix her name and put in a pic. Well, welcome in, Lori Beth. We're glad to have you join us. Goldie's here. Renee says, hello, Lori Beth. And yes, we are all witnesses. What are we witnessing? 33 witnesses that Angie is inheriting Penelope. Oh, dear. I don't mind that, but you have to wait at least 20, 30 years, Angie. Are you up for that? As long as I'm around, she's got a home with me. All right, so let's talk about some art. I'll put that Santa Claus out on the TV. I thought that I would make tags out of these rather than ATCs, and so I could put them out on the Christmas tree. So let's paint the back. Let me get out a piece of wax paper. This won't take long. I'm reaching for my roll of wax paper. And I swear I'm going to open all the packages because somehow this one that's unopened always gets on top. I don't know how that happens. And I think we'll save that paper. And I'm only going to paint this, so I'm not going to bother wetting down my desk. Shall we paint it either blue or red? Let's see what I have out here. Oh, here's some red. This is Georgia clay. That's not red. I think this is a red. Crimson. We'll use that because it's pretty full. And let me pull my sleeves up and get out a towel. I have a couple things I want to try tonight, other than the wax thread that I was talking about. Oh, let's grab a... Now my water, I changed my water, but I think I used a dark paint. Well, this came out pretty good. I'm so worried that my paintbrushes aren't going to be clean. So we're just going to paint this red so that when I hang them on the tree, it'll be a red back. Red back, red back. Not red neck, red back. Looks like it might have a goober there. Let's clean that off. It's either a goober or spilled. There we go. And this is done on watercolor paper. My brush is wet. I don't like a wet brush. I mean, I don't mind if the brush is damp. I just don't like it really wet. I'll put more paint. I'll give this a second coat. I'm going to have to turn that fan toward me. It really gets warm in here. Woo! Oops, that's too much. Hold on. Yeah. Let's see. I use one of these brushes as a holder to hold it in place. But I think I'm going to need more paint. This is a crimson. It's not a true red. It's not like a cherry berry red, but it's okay. Sometimes these reds look like a dark pink to me. And Jacqueline, if she's still here, she was saying how hard it is to develop a red for the dye when you dye papers. She said a red is really hard to achieve. And I didn't realize that. We get the pinkish papers from the avocado dyeing, but what would give you a deep red from dyeing papers? What would you use for a deep red? Beets? I think beets turn brown, don't they? A brownish color? I don't know. All right, we're going to let that set, but I got all this on my brush, so I'm going to get out my scrap paint book. It's right here by my feet. And, of course, let's pull this over a little. Put these over here. Grab this. We're going to put it down here. Can you guys see it? No, you can't. Well, I want you to see it. Let's do it this way. Problem solved. This might be fun to put in my Christmas journal. So I have a lot of paint left on my brush. I like to get as much as I can off of it before I put it back in the water. It won't be perfect, but it will. There we go. So I'm not going to heat gun that. I will put it aside and just let it air dry, and we'll come back. We'll come back to that and cut it apart. I need to put this in a place. Where is the place? Let me kick some of this stuff out of the way. Zoop. And let me grab the cover for my writing. We're going to put this. Wait a minute. We've got to move this. Where are you going to go? Over here. It's a nice flat space. If you'll stay. Will you stay up there? Or will you slide off? It's staying. All right. This is the cover that I'm going to use for my writing journal. And it has these beautiful fly pages here. The inside, well, not there, right here. But I need to heal this. Spine is starting to split there. And this, maybe we'll do this first. Let me get it out. Where did it go? I put it up here. And I piled stuff on top of it. This is my writing journal. This is my holiday journal. Where's my writing journal? I had it out. Did I not? Yes. This is my holiday journal that I'm doing for the 100 holiday memories. And I have written rough draft. And this one I even finished. This is the sparkle paint. And I have it over here on number 1 here, sparkle paint, and I have it drafted. I scratch in my memories. You can see where I made changes as I edited it. And I was playing with the headings there, sparkle paint. And I think I've written 10 of these. No, yeah, I've written 10 memories. But if you go to the back, I have 100 memories, and, well, really 99. I'm missing number 45, I think. I scratched it out. And it's really a challenge. I had to really think about all the past Christmases and holidays. It's Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and the Epiphany. We really did not celebrate the Epiphany. But we did take down the tree the first week in January. So that's kind of where that falls into the January pages. But then you can see where I crossed them off. And here, as I wrote them down here, I chose a memory. Like number 8 was, let's see, how did I do that? On page 7? Is that right? Is that the page number? Let me go to page 7. Sometimes I get my numbers mixed up. Meri mixes up her numbers? Who knew? No, this on page 7 is Mother Saving gift wrap. And I didn't put down the memory. Well, let's go to number 8. Denver Candlelight was number 25. So if I go to memory 8 here, memory 8 is right here. It's Denver Candlelight Service. And I wrote my memory, and then I indexed it here. Some of these indexings need to be straightened out. But and it's really a lot more work than you would think. And then I wrote about it, but I want it to fit, and these don't quite fit. I'm going to have to edit them. I want it to fit this size of paper. And then after I get all these written, I'm going to be working on these. After I get all of them written, see, I want them to fit on this size paper. I tore the paper to the size. After I get them all written, then I'm going to start copying them down into my real journal. This is what I'm calling a workbook. And this is really fun to have. I could see writing a novel or something with a workbook and jotting down your ideas and what happens to who. And man, I like doing this. But this, we put glue on this the other night. Was it the other morning? Was it Thursday morning? We glued this. I finished binding it. This is my writing journal. This is my personal journal that I'm going to write things that do not necessarily are not going to be shared with the general public, but I feel like I want to write. It's not really a diary. And I had 20 signatures, which would have fit this really good. But then I thought, well, you know, I'm going to be wanting to add things, so I stopped at 15. And I did the Coptic binding on this, and then I do not have fat clips. Well, I have them, but they're not out. I have to hunt them. I have to figure out where I put them. But, so what I did is I wrapped this with painter's tape. Well, before I wrapped the painter's tape, I put thread going, this white thread going around this way. And then, well, I guess I did do the painter's tape here first. And then that tightened this up enough that when I put my glue on there, it held it pretty tight. I don't think I could have gotten it much tighter without clamps. And now what I want to do tonight is put lace on here. I think I will take out these 2 fly pages and just leave, well, there's 3. I think I'll just leave this as a fly page. I think I'll remove these if I can. And I can. And what do we have on the back? We just have the one, I think. So what I want to do is heal this, because it's torn just about maybe 3 inches. I want to heal that, and then I want to put something across here. I want to put lace or something across here and put that down there. So that's what I want to do tonight. But I think what I'll do first is put the lace on this because it will have to dry. I probably will not put this in here tonight. But as it closes up, this will be, and by the time I have some ephemera, a packet of it that I want to use here, I don't know if I can put my hands on it without digging through everything there. But by the time I put ephemera tags and journal spots in here, this will fill up. So it doesn't fill up the entire journal, but that's good. I don't want it to, because I know I don't want it to go like this either. I want to keep it fairly small. And what I really like about this Coptic stitch is look how flat it is. So I can sit and journal in here with, you know, it being fairly flat. So I'm very happy with this. So let's do this first. And these, this was French. I have the book block here someplace. I'm not sure where it's at, and I don't want to go digging for it. I have the French book block here, and I might try to translate some of that and see if there's some phrases or paragraph or writing that I can put in there as journaling. This is not French, but the text out of that I took out of that book was in French. I have no idea what it's about. So what I want to do is get behind me here, and I have this box that I won at one of Pearl's auctions, Pearl's Finds auction, and of course there's lace in here. And it's tied up with lace, but this lace is too thin for what I want. And I want to see if I can find some lace in here. I've got all kinds of lace. All sorts of lace. Beautiful laces. This goes this way. I had it upside down. Let's get the red off of the desk. Back into the... So what do I want to use? This is... I'm just going to go through here. If you buy something like this was an offer-up auction, you certainly want to use it. You want to use it. So this was an antique collar, I think. And it looks like it's cotton with embroidery, little eyelet stitches. I don't know if that was done on the machine. I think it probably was. It doesn't look like it was hand done. So I don't know how old this is. If it was done on the machine, it was probably done in the 30s or 40s, I would think. It's cotton. It could be done in the 50s and still have the discoloration. I don't think it's antique. Got a little piece here. I'm looking for something fairly large. This, I'm not sure what it was. It's got an interesting piece here. I'm not sure what that was. There were some closures there that might go good on that. This is just a skinny piece. And I would say this is probably crocheted. I would not say this is tatting now. Because they tell me, I can see the poofiness, you guys probably can't, but they say that tatting does not have those poofy double stitches in the center. So this is probably crochet. That's kind of pretty. That would look nice on there. So that's a possibility. I probably don't want anything with beads on there because, and this would not fit, these are appliques, but any beading would be not good. A little piece of, now this might be tatting. I think, see, this is different. I think this is a tatted piece. Looks like ring and chain. Not chain. It's ring and bare thread is what it is. It's a little piece of trim. It's pretty. It's tatted. I know that's tatted. You don't have to tell me it's crochet. I'll debate that. This is pretty. It looks like rickrack sewn on a piece of lace here somehow. This is rickrack here. Probably off of a pillowcase. So far I'm voting for this one. Let's get the closure. So far I think this one just fits my journal too. Little crocheted square. Pretty little thing, isn't it? That would almost go nice on the front. I don't know if I want it on the front though. I think this might be a collar, or it's just an applique piece. I think it's just an applique piece. It's pretty. And don't ask me what I paid for it because it's been several weeks ago, probably 2 or 3 months ago that I got this, and I don't keep the numbers in my head. Look at this little pocket. It's just it's a little filet lace, and they put a button on it and made a little, well, it could be a cuff. Looks like it might have been a cuff. Little button on it there. Sweet. And here's some buttons. We'll put those back in. This is pretty. Some of these thinner pieces could actually be put on those things, on those wooden spools. But I'm looking for some. I think I found the piece, but we'll keep looking. Like this could go on a piece on that wooden spool. It's very pretty. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing, but it is a very pretty lace. That would go on the spool really nice. I think I'll keep that one out. Here's a piece of lacy ruffle. There is lace here, and then it's ruffled down in here. And this is a wider piece. Now something like this would work on there too. And I almost like going with this rather than this, because if I put this on here like this, this part will go onto the spine and only the edges will be showing. And I'm not sure that I want that for this. So I'm voting, and I got more of this. So right now I'm voting for that piece. Got some beautiful lace here. Just beautiful. I'm not going to unwind it all. I seem to be unwinding pieces. Here's some lace that you put ribbon through. Little ribbon pieces go in there. This is obviously a piece of lace. I think I'm opening it from the back. Looks like it might have been a collar. It's very pretty. Very pretty. Fold this back up. I think I'm getting down toward the bottom. That's the bottom. This is the last piece. No, there's a tiny piece here. I think I'll keep that one out too. I might be working on my slow stitch tomorrow. Little tiny pieces here. Keep that out. And then there's this piece, which is wider again. But I think I'm going to use that other piece. This one might, if I wanted it to go this way, I would have about an inch over here. On this one, I wouldn't have that much. I might go with this because I've got plenty of it. So see how I make my decisions? Now let's put this all back. It'll all find a home. I wouldn't call any of this. I think I had a piece of antique lace in here that I took out. This might be what I was thinking of. I think this is what she calls that French lace. French, I don't know what she calls it. I'm calling it French. I think that might be antique. But most of this is vintage. And which I appreciate, because then I don't feel bad if I use it. I don't feel bad. I can use it for projects. That's why I get it. Let's just kind of fold this all back up in here. Put the buttons back. Do I want to keep these out? It's a nice closure, but I don't think, if I put it on my book, I don't think it would, I don't think I'm going to use it. I don't think that's the right thing to use. Did I show you this one? This one's pretty too. It's got filling stitches in there. Probably machine done, but still pretty. And this is the one we decided no on. Cute little pocket. I call it a pocket. I think it's a cuff. And an applique piece. Pearl does a lot of these boxes and tins. So when I win, I don't feel like I'm cheating anybody else, because she'll do another one. She did one that was huge. I mean, it just never quit. It never quit. I think it sold for like $175, $200. I mean, it was loaded and it was beautiful. I think it was it, I can't remember if it had a theme. I know the tin probably had a theme. She tries to, like this is a white box, and she tries to put mostly white or neutral colors. She tries to work it with lace is kind of hard because most of the lace is neutral colored. You do get some different colors of lace, but most of the vintage lace like this is neutrals. Now this one this was the tie, I think. What else do I have here? I think just this little piece of tatting. We're not going to use that. Let me cut this. And I'm going to cut it. I'm going to cut it large and then I'll cut it down. I'm going to cut it right here. It's a good place to cut it right there. And this will, after I glue this on, it will have to dry. So I probably will not be putting this book together tonight. Maybe Sunday night. I need to catch up with my doodle and drawing deck on Sunday night. Now I think this was from the tie, so the little piece here. And then I'm just going to fold it back in. It's a treasure box of lace. It's a treasure box of lace. Pearl, I need to get to her. She sells on Tuesdays now, and then she'll sell with Wendy, the papered rooster, papered, P-A-P-E-R-E-D, rooster, on Thursdays. I think she mods for Wendy, who's the papered rooster, on Thursday. And I haven't gotten to her sale on Tuesdays, Pearl sales, because Tuesdays have been busy days for me. This Tuesday, I went up to get my phone fixed. Yep. Thursday was yesterday. Yesterday, I went to town to pick up those wooden spools. So, going to a sale. I made it to Jacqueline's tonight, though. Spent my money. Spent my money, Jacqueline. My extra craft money. Am I going to have any money left for Christmas? I don't know. We don't exchange gifts in our family anymore. We gift my grandniece. I gift her a little. My brother gifts her more. He spoils his granddaughter. She's got 4 grandparents. She had a great-grandmother and a grandmother that passed away. My brother's ex-wife passed away, and her mother passed away in the last couple of years. But she had 6 grandparents, and she was an only child. And then she had an uncle and an aunt, a great aunt, and an uncle who spoiled her rotten. And I'm surprised that kid is as sweet as she is. Not that she's perfect by any means, but I think I'm going to have to... This was one long piece of lace. Let's bring it around one more time here. And so we don't gift a lot at Christmas, or thanks. Well, we gift to her. She got it. She had a nice birthday. So there we go. That's how I keep it in here. So let me put this back. And let's see. What time is it getting to be? I've been chattering away. Oh, look, it's 9:05, and I hardly done anything. All right, I want to glue this down on here. Now, I do have some threads that are, I'll tie charms on, that are hanging here in the middle. Where is it? Come out, come out. Right here where I added thread. There's 2 of them here. I'll put charms on those. And then I think I have one toward the center or the front here. I have another one in here. All right. And this looks like it has a front and a back. So all I'm going to do, I need to get out some more wax paper. Won't be long and I'll have to be buying more wax paper. Well, I have a new roll down there, but I go through this pretty fast because I don't keep my wax papers around. So I'm going to have to figure out what's the front and the back. I think that's the back and this is the front. So if I put that in the center, and then I'll have enough on both sides. So I'm going to glue, let's get these out of the way. I don't want them to glue. I'm going to glue this. Might have to glue, this piece is kind of wobbly here. Glue in there. So we get out, I've been using Aleene's Tacky Glue. And I don't think I'll do the cover. I don't think I'll mend the cover tonight because there are a couple other things I want to do. But I do want to get this done. I was having too much fun with my Happy Mail. Oh, I've got more I want to do with those twigs. Oh, I'll be here all night. I will be here all night. All right, we don't need the pliers anymore. Let's put that away. And I think I put that brush back in the, but we can use this one. That one's too little. This one, that's a pencil. I'll get my brush back out again. Grab my paper here. Is that paint or glue? I don't know. But it's coming off. Alright, so what I want to do is glue all this again. And and it's already glued once, so most of it is pretty flat. But this right here needs to be taken care of in here. And when I put that lace on it, that will help it. So we're just going to let glue fall down the crack there. And don't take this as a tutorial. This is, I do not do tutorials. I do not teach. I don't want to pass on bad information to anyone. And I do things wrong a lot. I don't always do things properly. I just do them as sometimes just how I think it should be done. I do it, and it's not always the best way or the right way. So don't think this is me teaching. You can, if you want to learn how I do it, this is how I do it. But it's not really a tutorial. I would rather say go watch people like Treasure Books, Sea Lemon, DAS, bookbinding. They all have wonderful tutorials, and there are other really good ones out there for bookbinding. But those are the ones that I can think of right now. Sea Lemon does a lot of binding of books. She does other things too. Treasure Books does a lot of books. Das Bookbinding does books. Binds books. And I'm just going to try to get as much of this. I'm going to use this brush again, but we're going to take this, and I did not cut it down yet. Now let's see which is. I have to decide what I think is the right side and the wrong side. It's hard to tell here. I think that's the wrong side. I'm going to put it on here like this. And I want the center just to go right. And I have about maybe 1.5 inches that I can trim off. Let me just use my brush here to kind of maybe clean this off a little. Now, how even? I don't have it even. I need to pull it this way. Make it even in here. Hold on. Pull this a little more. I think that's good, but how is this doing now? Of course, my hands are going to get yucky. All right, now I'm going to glue this down. And this is just for me. This isn't, you know, this isn't anything I'm giving out. But I am thinking about doing one for my grandniece. I am thinking she might, it'd be nice if she'd actually use it. She might. How far out do I go here? About to there. If I kind of write some things that she could do in it, things that she could save, and do it with a nice book cover, not a nice one, an antique one that she would enjoy, you know, and tell her it's an antique one. I'll have to go, maybe if I find one of my mother's, it would be her great-grandmother. If I could find one of her great-grandmother's books and make a journal out of it and tell her it was a book that her great-grandmother had, she might appreciate that. It would be a Christmas gift from the heart. But I'd have to hop to it. Because as you can see, I'm kind of slow at this stuff. I have to do this in steps. All right, I think that is good. I think that'll hold. Now we have to do this side. And let's see if I can find, this is the top here. So this would be the back. I actually like it better than the front, but oh well. And this is already gluing down. And how far do I want to come? To right about to there? Yeah. It'd be nice if I could have some journal sessions with her, but her mother and her grandmother, I had gifted her, or I know what I did, I didn't gift her anything to her. I took my journals to show her, and her mother and her grandmother kind of dominated the session, and she kind of just stood back. And that's what I'm afraid if I would say, do you want to do a journaling session with me? I'm afraid her grandmother and her grandmother would. Not that I dislike that. It's just that I don't get to spend time with her like I would hope. But you know, she's their only grandchild. So, all right. You know, she's only one kid. She's only one kid. All right, I'm going to have to take care of some of this. But I enjoy her. You know, she can't be stretched between all the grandparents and all the aunts and uncles. And like I said, she's only one kid. This is mostly glued down, maybe a little here in the, if I can get my brush there. Right in there. All right. So I'm going to let this dry, and then I'll come and trim this off, and it will be ready to be put in the, and I'm not going to do the cover tonight because I want to move on and do some other things. So let me put this in the water. Glue side down. Looks like my cap here drained all its glue there, which is a good thing. Let me get some hand sanitizer on this and clean off my cap. The neck of the bottle. Did I get it all? And put the cap back on. If I can. That's why I need the pliers to open it up again. So this, let me throw that away. Where is the trash sack? Ow. It's being stubborn. Alright, just let me put a tear of this here. And then I'm just going to put this behind me, and I kind of rest it up. And let me fold this over like this. And then I set it between some books, and it dries like that. So let me do that. Right in there. That's good. Okay, now what do I want to do? I want to do several things. Let's do the wax thread next, because I don't think that will take too long. I need my heat gun. And I'm going to use my Christmas tin, which I think I put behind me. I wound the cord up to my heat gun. Let me get it out. And plug my heat gun in here. Oh, it fell, didn't it? Fell right off. Let's see, my pinky page in the book is dry, so I can close my book. Here's the tin. Let me get the wax. And I'm just going to use white thread for now. I've got a jar of wax, and I have this is candle wax. The wick is gone. I mean, we burnt it down. That's just what was left. I put it in the freezer. Where'd that, there it goes. Let's see if I can just put it in there. Will it pull? I think that'll be good. And I have thread here. No, what I don't have is my finger. This was a lid to a candle. I might use this one because it's more shallow. I'm wondering, what did I do with my finger pads? I wish I knew what I did with them. I bought 2 packages of them. And do you think that I could find them? Well, I think I put one in my wax box, but it's got 10 million things stacked on it. Oh, are these some? No. Those are wax spoons. I don't know what I did with those finger pads. I wish I would have hunted those out. I didn't think to hunt them out. Grr. I'm disappointed. Well, I'm going to try it anyway. I think what I might do, let me see. If I get my palette knife, where's my palette knife? It's not in the water anymore. Where did I put it? I need a palette knife. Hold on. Where did I put my palette knife? I know you guys are wondering, what did she do? And that's the other thing. I keep buying palette knives. I keep buying palette knives. Aha, this will work. So if I, maybe if I need something more shallow, hold on to it like that and just pull it through. Maybe if I put it here or here, there, like that. And, which means I don't want a big, my big clunks are up at the top. I got some little clunks in here. I can get the big one out. Well, there it comes. That should be enough to start with. It smells good. It smells good. So what I'm going to do is I want a long length of thread that I can use for binding. So hopefully, let's get organized here. Maybe I could organize it in there. So what I want to do here is I'm going to put this skein of thread in my lap. And let's see if I can just kind of put this in such a way that when I pull it out, it won't tangle. It might tangle anyway. And I want a fairly long piece. What we should have done is take that book. Let me take this book. Or we could take the cover too. And let me get a length here. Hold on. So this book is, of course I'm pulling on it. Don't pull. If I were binding this book, let's say with 20 signatures, I would need 20, about that, a little bit shorter, but I'm going long. So we're going to do 20 here. So that's one. Well, I'm going to just kind of estimate 2, 3, 4. Let go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I had some in there, but let's see how this works. 10, get my knife out of there. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So I'm going to cut it here. Now this is a fairly long piece, so I don't know how this is going to work. I've never done this way before. This is Meri experimenting again. We did wax this thread. We did it 2 ways. I melted some wax here and pulled my thread through it, which I want to do tonight, and hopefully it will pull decent. And then we also had my wax block, and we just pulled it through back and forth through the wax block. It worked both ways. So I'm going to load this up and melt this. Let's get this out of the way. Let's move the big blocks out of the way. I'm going to move the book cover out of the way. Keep my palette knife out. I'm going to keep some wax out. It will probably, I'll probably have to heat this several times. But I'm just going to make a little puddle here. And the thing of it is when I hit this with a heat gun, it will... So I'm going to have to keep my heat gun fairly high until it starts to melt. And then as it melts, I can kind of feed it a little. And this is me experimenting because, let's get all of this out of the way, because it'll melt on my tabletop. I should have put wax paper down. I didn't. See, it's starting to melt, so I can go closer now. I don't want to go too close. And this tin, Beth Schuler said she put her heat gun in a tin can. And look, it's starting to run down there. I got too much on it. Let's see what I can do here. So I'm going to start right here. And where's my palette knife? Of course. And I'm just going to kind of hold it there and drag it through the wax. And hope that I have enough. Let's drag it through this. Just drag it through. I'm holding on to it too tight. All right. I have too much here. I'm going to take some of this off because it's starting to get cool. And I'm going to put it up there. I don't need all of this. Now let's get off of my desk. And Laura says, Meri, what are you doing? You're messing up my desktop. Laura Vasquez gifted me this black Tim Holtz gift desktop, and I use and use and use it. Thank you, Laura. I love the grid on this. And I noticed that he has another one. Now see, this is all waxed. I would use this for binding. This part here isn't waxed, so when I heat this up, I might pull this through just to get the top, because that's where I was pulling from. But this is all waxed. I would entirely use this. And yeah, it's pretty good too. It stops right here. I was only able to do about a foot, but maybe as I don't know. I think I can only melt a little of this at a time without it running down onto my desk. I'm going to look for another. I guess I could. I'm dumping that out. I could use that, but I think it would just run down. So we'll keep going with this, and hopefully I haven't messed up my. Did I? Yeah, let me get this thread off of my lap. All right. I'm happy with this. This is a way to, in fact, I might snip this out of my live stream and put it as a standalone how-to video, how to wax your own thread. And of course, I'll get people saying, you can do it this way and you can do it that way. Yeah, you can. But this is the way I'm doing it. I'll put another way to wax your own thread so you don't have to buy it. And it smells good. It smells good. And yeah, it's running down on my desk, but I can scrape it up. So I'm going to drag this part of it, the front part of it, through there. And so that I have this part all waxed. Oh, I'm loving that. And then we're going to drag, I think I ended right about here. Maybe if I drag it over. And as I do this, this is only the second time I've tried it. As I do it more, I'll learn. I'll learn what's the best way to pull this thread through. I'll learn things about it. And we'll see how this is already. It's already getting hard. And keep this away from your heat. Otherwise you'll have wax melted on your tabletop. Let's move this down a little. Oops, here. I need just a little bit more of a ridge there on my lid, but I don't want too much of a ridge because then I can't get my knife blade in there. And this will come off of the tabletop. I'm not too worried about it. It's just wax. It's candle wax. And I might still have too much on there. Now, I suppose you could heat it in a jar and dip it in a jar, dip your string. Let's put that up there. That's probably what they do when they make wicks. But I have several feet of string. And I'd have to pull it out in such a way that it wouldn't all stick together, is what I'm saying, if I put it in a jar. Yeah, I'm going to tangle it there. I'm going to have to untangle that. Trying to get it before it all dries. Solidifies. All right, so now I can, if I just run my fingers like, I think I'll start here and just run it down. And I can feel like here's a little thicker in there. I can kind of pull it down and even kind of trim it off with my fingernail. But this is all waxed. I can feel it. I would journal with it. I mean, I would use it to bind. So I've got probably about 22 inches here. I would do a small journal, but now let me shake this out a little because I may have gotten too much here and then I dumped it out of the lid there. So let me kind of shake this a little to get any knots. And we'll do another segment here. I think I'll start right in. I feel it here, and then it starts to get thinner. I think I'll start right here. But this is all waxed in here. I can feel it. It's as good as wax thread. And I'll bet you if you type in a hack for making your own wax thread, I'll bet you get 10 million different ways of how to do this. I did not do this. This is my way. I'm going to push this further back and bring that down a little more. All right, and let's. Now you don't need a whole lot of wax. I think I'm going to try dumping this off and try to do it this way so it won't run onto the desk as much. I might have a little bit harder time getting my knife in there. And I might put a little bit more in there because if it runs, it will run into the edge here. And it probably will. And this is just the lid to the, what was it? Orange marmalade jelly jar. I almost bought some more orange marmalade, but I said I still have some in the refrigerator I need to eat up. My brother doesn't eat it, but I like it on toast. Okay, I'm all into doing this. Let me go down to the bottom, see if I missed anybody coming in. Lori's here, Goldie's here. They're laughing at something. My feet, Andy says, are cold and I hate socks. Lori says, night, night, I might fall asleep. I'm going to try. Goldie says, you need a heating pad for your feet. Jen says, you can always do a special live stream tomorrow too, Mary. Let's see, tomorrow's Saturday. I've got to work out in the yard tomorrow, but I don't know, I might late tomorrow night. Look for me, I might tomorrow night. I've got to put that landscape fabric down because I want it down. I want it down so that I can have a flower garden next year. And my brother and I have some trees, some volunteer trees that need to be chainsawed, and my brother can't do it because of his back. So he supervises, and I get to learn how to use the chainsaw. I've done it for 2 years now, you would think, but I don't feel safe doing it by myself. And we've been putting it off, and it's going to snow pretty soon, and it won't get done. So tomorrow's the day. So I don't know. We'll see if I stream tomorrow or not. If I stream, it'll be late at night. Oh, there it goes. I'm going to, my heat gun is complaining. I'm going to put more in here, and maybe it will, that's a big chunk. Maybe it will stay juicier longer with, let's just try this. Can't hurt. It can't hurt. Well, it can hurt, but all right, let's get this out of the way. I don't want it melting on my desk. And see, this is stuck down just a little because I had wax on the bottom of my lid because it was the top of my lid before. I still have to learn how to make that wax paste. I'm not there. It did not work successfully for me. But I can still use what I have. It just isn't wax paste. I'm going to let this get real juicy. That big old hunk doesn't want to melt. He's getting melted. You're melting. Ah, melting. All right, now I need to work fast here. I want to grab my thread. I want to grab my knife, and I just want to pull it through here. And you want to pull it at a pretty steady pace, otherwise it'll clump up on your thread. And now what am I going to do? Am I going to grab it here? I can. Come on, get in there. I have to get it at a good angle that I can hold on to it. Get over this way. I think this works better having it melted in the lid there. Because even though it's warm, it doesn't burn my fingers. And it's falling into the wax, so it's getting a good coat. It's falling into the melted wax, and I'm down to a knot. Here, I've got to shake this out. Shake it out! Shake it out! And I'm just kind of guiding it with my knife. Just kind of holding it in place. Oh, this is working for me. It's turning my thread a little pink, but that doesn't matter. All right, I'm down to another shake out here. Shaky, shaky, shake. Come on. Shake it out, shake it out. Come on. There, that's good. Now I think, see, this stays hot enough. It's starting to solidify, but I think I can still drag it through. But I'll probably have to, probably have to hit it with the heat gun again. Let's hit it with the heat gun. Let's get this out of the way. See, it gets pretty solid fast. But I did a whole bunch of it. I like putting this in the tin. I was holding it in my lap and it got hot. Yeah, I think I'm right about in here. So just kind of guide it through. It wants to kind of stick to my fingers. This worked. This is working for me. Yay! No more having to buy wax thread. I'm going to snip this segment of my live stream out and put it into a tutorial, maybe a little, well, not tutorial, just a video on how to wax your thread. How I wax my thread, let's put it that way. Or you can go buy it. Or you can do it any other way that you find. I'm going to start over here and kind of redo that. Get off my fingers. It's starting to solidify again. All right, I'm going to hit it again with the heat gun. I got it on my fingers. All right. And this is a way to use up the old candles that when you don't burn them all. It's a way to use up your candle scraps. I'm getting there. Might have to hit this again with the heat gun. It's getting thick again. And I'm getting it on my desk here too. We'll have to clean my desk off. It'll clean. Let's make sure that my rest of my thread is fairly usable there. Let's hit it with the heat gun again. I do have a little candle warmer. I should have probably got it out, but I have to, in order to use that, my heat gun, and have you guys plugged in, I have to unplug you guys to use all of that. So this works. I don't mind hitting it with the heat gun periodically. Oh, I could plug it in over there. I've got a surge protector with several sockets, but that's a lot of trouble. Come on, don't. I just got a few feet left. Come on. Did that get waxed? Yeah. Got it on my fingers. My fingers feel soft. What's this? A thread? A piece of fabric? Let's shake this out a little. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm making sure my thread is not tangling. And I shake it. I shake it like this, and it's not tangles yet. It's just kind of, they're not knotted. And if you shake it, you shake the tangles out of it. Most of them. Sometimes you have to make them be good here. But you don't want to pull them tight. You just kind of shake them. Come on. Just a few more here. All right. This should be good. Now I should be on my last lap. So let's clean the desk. And see, I had melted wax on the top of this lid. And so there's wax here that gets on the bottom here when I heat that. So that's what all this is. And if you just take your palette knife and pick up the wax pieces, it comes right up. And it also, I think, comes up with my hand sanitizer. But I'll get as much of this off as I can. And I'm going to put that big chunk back in the, but we're going to put these little ones up here in the, and put all of those in there. As many as I can. I feel like a chef when they pick up their chopped veggies. They go shoot, bump. All right, it's not perfect, but I'm going to melt this, and I have maybe about 4 feet, maybe 5 feet left to do. And then we'll wind it on a stick. I got sticks behind me. That's the next thing I want to do. And we still want to make those ATC tags. Look at that. Now you could put, this is coming up pretty easy, but if it wasn't coming up easy like this, you put it in your freezer and then it'll just knock right out. In fact, I had all of this was 2 candles melted together, and all of this in here that I've chopped. But it was in a container that fit this lid. It's not in here. But I put the container in the freezer. And the lid, the container itself have a curved body, and the wax was kind of caught under the curve, so I had to chop on the sides to get it out. But it was real easy to get out because it was frozen. That's not a wax piece, I don't think. That's a piece of red fabric. All right, let's melt this and do the last of the thread. And you can see I did not use a whole lot of wax to do this. It isn't like you need a whole candle. Happy that it's working. I'm pretty proud of myself. Looks like I got something in it here. Can I get that out? Well, we'll leave it on the side there, and I'll get it out when I clean it. All right. So this is all waxed to this point, I think, to right there. So I'm just going to pull it a little bit further this way. Hold it down as best that I can. And pull it. I'm not getting a good hold on it. There. Pull it through. I don't have a good hold on it. My fingers want to catch on to it. Can you see it solidifying? It's the wax is getting solid. Now I'm going to have to melt it again. If I can get this spot here. Alright. Honestly, I just have a few feet left. I like that tin for my heat gun. That's a good tip if you're using a heat gun. When you want to set it aside, set it in a tin. I got that from Beth Schuler. Come on. Come on, I'm not getting a good hold on it. Just got a little left, about a yard. I might have to hit it with the heat gun again. I'll get better at it. I probably don't have the right type of lid, but at least it's not running down on my desk like it did when I did it on the other side. Oh, there's that piece again. Can't get it out. All right, let's hit this again with the heat gun. I got distracted. Looks like I got some little pieces in there too, in here. Get away from that. I got to work out a good way. If I had my finger protectors on, I would put my fingers down in there. Like that. Doesn't burn. It's warm. It doesn't burn too much. If I just hit it with a heat gun, it would probably burn me. The lid is hot. Get that back in there. And my glasses are running down my nose. Let's get these. Hold it a minute. Let's get these guys out of there. They were distracting me. Come on. You don't need to be in there. Are you all out? Is there one more in there? Yeah, being a stubborn so-and-so. I'll throw those away. Probably off of the rim of the jar. Off of the rim of the lid as I dig in here. We just got a little left. A little thread left. A couple feet. If I could just get a hold of it the right way. Works best with my finger. I'm going to find my finger protectors. We have to, my brother has another doctor appointment next Tuesday, I believe. And I'm going to stop at Hobby Lobby and I'll buy 5 packages of them if I have to. Come on, I'm just about done here. There we go. I got it on my finger here. Now, I'm going to set this aside, put my glasses back on my nose, and I'm just going to kind of pull on this to kind of even any rough spots out. Like here is a little thick right there. Just kind of smooth it out a little. And it is waxy. It's really waxy here. I really got it in there. Kind of smooth it out a little. Palette knife out of the way. I'm just doing this to suit me. It's another thick spot in here. And when it starts to solidify and I'm working with it, I'm going to find a better lid to use. Maybe something that's a little wider. This might have worked. This might have worked. Because I could get my palette knife in there better. But even like a wider lid, a 4 or 5 inch lid, that's 3. Probably around 3 inches. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 4 inch lid. An 8 inch lid. I'm just kind of smoothing making sure that the wax on some of it gets a little thick. You can see where I've scraped it off of the thick thread, the thickness. I'm pretty happy with it. Let's thicken here. Of course, this up in here is where I was first working with it. So, you know, as I learned more about it, it worked a little better, I think. I did a lot of it. I'm going to wrap it on one of those twigs. I'm just kind of running it between my fingers to kind of feel where the thick spots are and kind of scrape it up down a little. Like right in here, right in there. It's a little thick in there. There we go. I got it in my fingernail. Alright, let's kind of clean off my desk a little. It doesn't have to be pristine. And I can remelt this. I could make me a wick. I could use some of this thread probably for a wick. Don't you think? And make me a candle. I'm not going to do that tonight, but I could probably get an empty candle holder. I've got that metal one. Make me a wick. You make a little, probably aluminum foil would work, and make a little holder for it and have a wick and melt your wax. Probably in a double boiler. I think that's how they do it. I could probably melt it in the microwave, but I don't want it to get super hot. So I'd probably melt it in a double boiler. Or even on a candle warmer, a little at a time. Use my heat gun. I'm cleaning off my desk. Isn't this exciting to watch Meri clean the wax off of her desktop? All right. Probably a warm rag would, or even the heat gun. I might hit my heat gun on the desktop and take my towel and wipe it off when I'm finally done here. And it comes right out. Pretty good. Got a little up in there. Alright. This I'm going to throw out because it has those gunky things in it. Come on. And the base to this is out in the other room. So we're going to put the lid back on this. Put that up there. I have these chunky pieces to put in there. They'll all fit in there. They were in there before. Come on, get in there. There we go. And I'm going to hit my... Let's put that tin down below. And I'm going to... Let's just Oh, well, let's do this before we do that. Hold it, let me put this in the tin. Let's wind up my thread. Get my palette knife out of the way. Pull my sleeve up. Let me get a stick behind me. One of these sticks, one of these branches that I had out. This will work. And we will just wind it up on here. I need to do it this way. Probably have too long of a thread here. Now I probably have, I would guess maybe about 15 yards, maybe, on here. I did not measure it. I just kind of guessed how much it would be for 20 pages, plus I already had some on it, so. I've got way too big of a stick here, but that's okay. It's an experiment. I still have to get the paper jam out of my printer. I would love to take this and a picture of this. This is coming loose down here. Let's go wind it up. I'd love to take a picture of this and put it in my Society of Idea Collector. But I'll put this, I don't really have a bookbinding box where I keep bookbinding stuff in. I should probably start me one where I put my all. I usually put my all in a special place over on the buffet, but create me a bookbinding kit to where I keep wax and scissors and palette knives and needles, and I got a little bookbinding kit that I bought from Rosemary Morris, and I'll put that in there. I don't know what else she has in it. I know she has some, probably has a rounding needle, a little awl, and needles, and probably some wax thread. But it was a nice little kit. I just haven't used it. Let's see if I can wind this so it's not sticking out on me. I'm rolling my chair over this. So yeah, I would totally use this to bind with. In fact, it's probably stronger now that it has wax on it. It just feels stronger to me. My fingers are soft. Oh, the wax, and especially candle wax, probably has oil in it. This is not beeswax. So this probably has a certain amount of oil in it. To be true to a bookbinding, you would probably want to use beeswax to do bookbinding if you were doing bookbinding for things to sell like that. You'd probably want to, I have a block of beeswax, but I use candle wax here. I would not recommend using candle wax if you were going to sell your journals. You could, but I would think that it might, because it has a certain amount of oil in it, it might seep into the page and the gutters. I don't know. I never really tried it. Or it might just tighten up your pages. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just about done here. Smells good. It's perfumed. This way, I think this was a soy candle, because boy, when it burned, it made a beautiful flame. And I was kind of worried about the flame, but it didn't. It just burned. It burned beautiful and straight, and it didn't flicker or dance. It just was a beautiful flame. Now, would I be able to find the beginning of this? I know it's here. Uh-oh. Well, I'll fool with that later. I don't want to fool with it now. So this is my wax thread. So now I'm going to take and kind of wipe off my desk here to get all the crumbs that I can off, and then I'm going to hit it with the heat gun. And let me put a paper. I have a paper here. Let me put a paper underneath of my, you aren't seeing it, I'm putting it underneath of my glass to get the crumbs off onto the paper, and then I'll throw them in the trash. And then I'm going to hit this with the heat gun and wipe anything that melts up. Okay. And we'll hit that with the heat gun too. And we'll just get my heat gun out, and because I can see where it's waxy here. And I don't want to hold my heat gun in any one part of this glass. I think this glass is tempered glass, but who knows? I think it can take the heat, but I don't want to risk it. This is. And I think there's some in here that needs. Now, I'm going to put my palette knife down on a tissue and hit it with the heat and see if I can't wipe it off a little. It's kind of hard when you only have two hands, but that's pretty clean. Now let's do the handle. I don't want to touch this part with my fingers. Just kind of get the waxy off of it is all I'm doing. That feels pretty good. It's all right. Let's put it back in there. I'll be looking for a palette knife. And this feels pretty good. I'm gonna throw this one away. Come on. And get out a clean one. And I'm gonna put hand sanitizer on this one. And we're going to clean my top here. and I have wax thread. And it's almost 10:30. I can feel it in there. I don't know if I can get it off. So I still want to do some more things tonight. Let's work on the ATCs. Let's cut those apart. And they are, what did I do with them? Where did I put them? I put them down here below. No, I put them over to the side. I put them over here. They are going to be tags, so they're they started out as ATCs. So they're kind of ATC sized, but I'm not going to worry about, I think I can see where the divisions are, but if they're not exactly 2.5 by 3.5, I'm not going to worry about it because I'm going to make tags out of them. Now see how this is warped? See how it's warped? If I take my ruler, and I'm going to do it from the back side. I've shown this several times. I learned this from Cat Hand. She uses the edge of the table. I use a ruler. And if you just take your paper and just kind of pull it through like that a couple times, do it the other way. And I do it on the back because I've got texture here that I don't want to scrape off. And you can do it this way too, just kind of, it flattens it out. Pretty good. Now, I want to get my trimmer out. And we're going to cut these and make tags out of them. And I'll hang them on the tree. My brother won't have a say in it. Alright, gingerbread decorations. So if I go 2.5, it would be right here. And that's just about where it should be. Maybe a little over. Oh, I think I'm good. So I'm going to cut them here at 2.5. Pretty good. It's a little to the edge, but I got to the edge on these. Well, see, there. But let's do 2.5 here and see what happens. Well, I'm going to see if I can't straighten that out just a little. It bothers me. And I did. Just a little. It was just off maybe 1/8 of an inch. Throw that away. And you can kind of see the dividing line here. I'm going to go right down that line. And that's at 2.5. No, not quite. Well, if I straighten it out, it might be. No. About to there. It isn't going to matter because they're going to be tags. Alright, and these I'm just going to cut. That's 3.5. I can't see where the blade is. 3.5, that's pretty good. Three and a half. Now, they aren't true gingerbread houses because I have the blue sky in there. But if I make tags, I think they'll be fine. Yeah, my brother doesn't know I'm getting the tree out next Friday. Next Friday, we're getting the tree out. He's pretty good. If I go get it, I have to climb the steps and bring it down a piece at a time, but he's pretty good about putting it up. He's done it for years, so he's pretty good about it. Now, I don't have the corner chopper, so I'm going to cut one, and then I'll cut one this way, and then I'll use that one to cut this side. So where's my scissors? Let's just cut a little corner. I should put a paper. Where's my paper? Put a paper here so you can see. Let's just cut a corner like that. That's good. And then I'm going to cut this corner from this corner here. Maybe I'll cut it here. I can see it better. This one's just a little taller. And then we're going to take this one and turn it this way and cut this corner. I can see it. And so the corners are pretty even. Whoops, we need to cut this one now. They're pretty even. They aren't perfect, but they're perfect enough. And we get all these little scrappies. So now I can just take this one and cut, or I could turn this one like this. And now I can see where I'm going. And we're just going to make little tags to hang on the tree. So I guess you could call this Refill Friday. I made wax string would be my Refill Friday. Tags are really Christmas ornaments. I guess you could count that as Refill Friday too. I still have something else I want to do tonight after I get these done. I'll be here pretty late tonight, I think. But I'm having fun. I want to do another thing that tonight that I might break it out into a segment again. I'll have to wait until the video processes in order for me to download it, so I may not get it done until tomorrow night. But I want to do it tonight. And I'll do that next after I get the tags done. There's something I want, another experiment I want to try. These are just fun to do. You know, and you could put little lace on the bottom of these. In fact, I might. Wouldn't that be fun to put a little piece of lace on the bottom of them? I'd have to, well, I pulled out some of that lace. I might use some of the lace that I pulled out on the bottom of these. And now I could punch holes in them and put strings through for the head or for the hanger, or I could wait until we hang them on the tree and put little wire hangers in them. Or maybe paper clip hangers would be fun. I don't have any paper clips right with me now, but so I think I'll punch holes in them but not do the hangers on these yet. So here they are. Let's see, this lace, I've got this pretty little trim. It's almost too little for me. Let's see what else I have here. I pulled out 3 pieces, I think. This is bigger. This is pretty. Let's do it on the dark so you can see. And we have this whiter lace, which I think I like better because I can do it on the snow and have it hanging off. Have it hanging down there. And what do I want to do? I could do that with double-sided tape or glue. And I took my fine liner glue out in the other room, didn't I? I did. I haven't cleaned the tip of it yet. I think I took it out in the other room. Let me turn this one more turn of the wheel. No, it's here. Let's see if I can get, let's clip it here. I got a little red from the back on this, but I don't really mind that. It doesn't make much of a difference to me. Let me clip this here. I'll do better if I hold it up. Come on, Meri. Yeah, get that out of the way. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this to work tonight. I need to clean the tip. I put the pen down here on my foam rubber. Well, it's coming out slow. Just a little dabs of it. I'll see if that works. Need a little bit more under here. I don't know if I can get it or not. Oh, it's pretty good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the needle back in this so it doesn't clog up on me, and then I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut these so I can glue them all at once. So there's that one. Let's get all these little, now these would be fun things to save, but I'm going to toss them because I just don't want to fool with them tonight. I could see throwing these on a collage page. Oh, they're going in the trash. And let's put this lace back up there. That's going to go for my slow stitch. And put it behind. There's one. I might have to decorate my own tree this year. My brother bah humbugs it until I bring down the tree and he puts the lights on, then he then he wants to decorate it. But you know what? I'm good with that because he needs to do stuff like that. He used to do it all the time when he had his grandkids around, but they're all grown now. And he's just kind of, he thinks Christmas is only for kids. And I say, no, it's for all of us. Yeah, he doesn't say anything. But if I get out that tree and bring it down, and he'll put it up for me, you know, he's good that way. And then he gets interested in it. And, he told me last year, because he said, you can do the Hallmark ones. I thought I was going to have to do his wildlife ones, and he told me I could do the Hallmark ones. So we did the Hallmark ornaments last year, so this year we'll do the wildlife ones. But he isn't going to want my gingerbread ornaments tags on his wildlife tree. So I might have to find me a little tree and decorate it myself, which is good with me. I have enough to put on the tree. And if I don't have enough, I'll find more. This is crooked. Come on, Meri. Get it straight. I made paper cones. I've made, what did I make last year? I can't remember what I made last year. Not the paper cones. We've made some angels this year. Oh, I think I wrapped some Christmas bulbs. I didn't make a whole lot last year, but I had some plaid. I wrapped a couple of Christmas bulbs last year. I did something else. One year I made those cinnamon ornaments, those Martha Stewart cinnamon ornaments, since I've been down here. So, and then I bought ornaments from Lori, Paint Girly. She was painting those light bulbs. I have several of those. So I have enough to do my own tree. And I bought enough gold beaded trim last year that we could do 3 trees. All right, that goes up there. And I'm going to glue these. And hopefully my fine line art glitter glue will be good tonight. And I can do all of these. So far, so good. I might have to come back and trim those. Whoops. Well, there's 4. I should have 9 of these. We might do some more of these. Maybe we'll do some gingerbread boys. Not tonight. We could do some elves. We could do some Santa Clauses. And I have something else I want to do tonight that's similar to this, but different. And it involves a hot glue gun. So I'll be needing to get that out. But I want to use my twigs that I brought in from, I went out at near dark to get those. His pickup, he parks it on the road out in front of our house, and when the tree branches fall, we've been throwing them in the back of his pickup. And I went out there and I picked out some tree branches. I'm just not going to get everything done tonight. I'll be here till 4 o'clock in the morning. It's already almost 11. But everything I've done, I've had fun doing. We've opened mail. What else did we do? We made the wax thread. What else did I do? Oh, the book. We put the back on the lace on that book. So that's what I've done tonight. I think that's about it so far. And then we've done these. I painted the back of this. That's quite a bit in one night, but it feels like I should be doing more. It feels like I should be doing a lot more, but I'm not a fast crafter. I have to tell you guys, I'm not a fast crafter. I'm very slow at things. All right, so let me put the needle back in this. It cooperated with me tonight. I still have to clean the nozzle. I say I'm going to do it, and then I set it over here on the rack, and I forget about it. So let's start with this one. This one had red. I could probably take my white pen. My white paint pen, where would that be? Let me get there. And I want to see if I can't paint over that red just a little, knock it back so it's not so obvious. It'll probably have to dry a little. And while that's drying, I'm going to get my punch, which is over here in my toolbox, which has 3 boxes on top of it. Oh, all right. Well, let's put a second coat on this. There, it's not quite so obvious. We'll put these back away. Now, I said I was going to get something at Hobby Lobby when my brother went up there, and I've already forgot what I wanted to get. I've already forgot what I wanted to get at Hobby Lobby. All right, so I suppose it would be good if I'd find the center of this, which would be an inch, which would be right, almost right where that red bulb is, right in there. And we are going to put it right there, close enough to the center. Did I go down enough? Yes. You can't see it probably. Oh, white paper. The hole in there where I can put, I guess I'll put a little bit of thread on there, and we can put the wire hanger through the thread. I've got red thread out here. So let's do that. I'm going to go down the, see this, these are all about an inch in. This one is right in there. Right, not quite an inch, it's about 3/4 of an inch, but still right about in there, is just about center. right about in here. And I need to trim this off a little. And I suppose I should probably sign them. All right, so those two are done. No, where did I do with the one that was done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the 9th one? It's over here. So I'll just stack them up there. Let's kind of trim the edge here a little. And it's about 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch. So right about on this side of that yellow dot. I'm just eyeballing it. It doesn't have to be perfect. That's pretty good. Between these two dots, 1, 2, 3. So right in there. Uh-oh, 1, 2, 3. Why isn't that going in there? There it goes. Now I lost my one. I lost my way. 1, 2, 3. Right in here. Trim this just a little. About 3/4 of an inch there, so I'm taking it about halfway between the 3/4 and the 1. So right in there. Four left. That's pretty good. Right on that roof line there. I have to clean that out. That's pretty good. And that's only 1.5. So right above that chimney. That's pretty good. Now, a little here and a little there. And this one comes right at the point. Last one. Right above that. And how does it look this way? Pretty good, but let's even this off a little. There. Okay, now I'm going to sign them on the back. Find happens to my pens. I didn't take that heat gun. Unplug the heat gun, Meri. Might have just unplugged itself. I think it did. It did. I pulled on it and unplugged. I'm looking for a... I lose my pens. What happens to them all? Grr, I don't know if these will work. They're not as thick as I would want them. No, they're not thick. What happened to my pens? Let me find a decent Pen Plus Gear pen. These are all glue sticks. What do I do with these things? Hold the phone. Oh, I put them in here. I'll bet you I put them in here. I'll try that one. Okay. I don't know what I did with them all. I can't keep an ink pen around. We'll try that one and see if it's juicy enough. Oh, it's not going to be. The tip is off of it. I'm going to throw it away. Well, honestly, and I took the majority of my pens in the little craft room in there. Get them out of the, I had a whole box of them, and get them out of the way. Let's see what I have in here. I'm looking for an ink pen. A juicy one. A juicy one. That's a silver one. That might work. These are fine point ones that are too fine for me. Where are all my ink pens? She mutters. She mutters. I've got the gel pens, but not the inky pens. Where did they go off to? Where did they go off to? Did I take them all out in the other room? Honestly, Meri, what did you do with them? Meri's looking for her pens. Hold on. Whoops, crap the lamp. Not a bad one, just a one. A peggy of scrap. Well, I am disappointed with myself here. I don't know what I did with them all. Oh, did I put one back in the pen box? Let me see. We might have to use one of those. That's a paint pen one. Did I put one back in here? We could maybe use one of these. I put my Tombow marker in there, but it's getting dry. Shall we write with a white? No, it's red. Well, we could use a white. Let's try that. Here's one. Honestly, I'm gonna have to go into that little craft room and bring out some. I move them around. All right. I just want to sign my name. (2024). That's all I wanted to do. Meridel Abrams 2024. Let's try, for the fun of it, what did I get out? The yellow one? I don't know if the yellow paint pen will work. Let's see how it works on here. No, it's not bright enough for me. Let's try the white one. White tends to sink in. I like that. That'll work. It's a bullet one. It's pretty thick. All right. We're going to keep that pen out. These are gel pens. That's a silver pen. This is a paint pen. Sharpie. We're done with this. Put it back. Scissors, we'll put the scissors up there. All right, I'm continuing on here. I just want to sign them. See, that paint to me gets duller as it dries. It looks pretty bright to you guys, but it dulls down, I think. Whoops, I didn't put 2024 on those. Oh, I got another white one. I think it dulls down after a bit. Just my paranoia. That one's really dull. I'm sensitive to that. It looks dull to me. Looks like it's faded into the background. There, that's better. One more. There we go. Now, one more thing to do on these. Did I get all of those put away? I think I did. And that is, I have some red thread behind me. Hold on. I'm reaching for stuff. Oh. Ow. Cleaning up a mess. Not a bad mess, but it needs to be clean. Hold the phone. I've got one more thing I need to do here. All right. Better. And I knocked over the trash can. Alrighty. So I want to take, I could either use the red thread or the white thread. And I think I'm going to use the red because I have it out. And Penelope says, I'm here, Mary. Here. Give me a needle. I have some white thread threaded on here. Maybe we'll use this up. And we're just going to poke it through the hole here and tie a... Is that doubled? That's doubled. We don't need double. Double the trouble. We don't need double. Might be able to do several of these. Needle in my mouth. Let's tie it down here first at the base and then tie it up at the top. And then clip it. I found another pair of scissors while I was looking for stuff down there. I have 4 pair of scissors out here, 4 of these little ones, because I keep buying them because I keep losing them. I got 4 of them now. All right, that one's done. Probably get about 3 of these out of this white thread, which would be a third of them because there's only 9. I'm going to tie it down at the base first. I guess you don't have to, but tie it down at the base. And this is a little longer. I'm going to trim it off. There. And then I'm going to make a hanger. Come on. And they will be ready to hang on the tree. Little gingerbread pieces here. one more. Little gingerbread houses. Do any of you have big plans for Thanksgiving? And oh, I'm probably haven't been following chat, have I? Let's refresh my chat. Oh, messages. Vale says, I'm a night owl and an early morning person. Kitty Jen says, my uncle, when alive, he used to put his tree up on the day after Thanksgiving if he could talk himself into it. And then maybe he would keep it up until the day after Christmas, and then he would take it down. Then he would not want it up. Jen says, sounds fun, Mary. Vale says, I'm a night owl. Jen says, so after I go to sleep and wake back up, I'm either coloring or putting Happy Mail and stuff in books. I'm not sure which. Vale says, Mary, your gingerbread tags are so cute. Oh, thank you, Vale. It's a great way to use them. Yeah, they are fun, aren't they? Let's just kind of put them out this way. I'm on the third one, I think. We'll put them out here so when they're done, you can see them all in a row. I've got 9 of them. They were going to be ATCs, but you know, ATCs you put in a box or put in a book. This way we can hang them on the tree every year. I got some cinnamon bird ornaments that I made one year. I made the Victorian cones one year. One year I had a whole bunch of that bling that's trim come on a wide like 6-inch row. And I cut that all up and made icicles. Well, I'm not getting that tied. So that takes care of, I've been down here. This will be my, well, it's my 8th year, but it's only my 7th Christmas, I think. 2016. Well, no, it would be my 8th Christmas down here with my brother. And so that's 4 of them. I don't know what I did for the other 4 Christmases. I did something. I'd have to get things out and look. I've done journaling, daily December dailies. I showed you last year's. I was thinking I should get out some of the other years and show you. All right, now I'm going to have to go to this red thread. So this year I've done some Christmas dolls and angels is what I've done so far. I've only done 1 Christmas doll. The other 2 are in progress. I'm slow because I have so many things I want to, I'm trying to thread the point of that needle. I don't know why I try to thread the point of a needle. It isn't going to thread at all, Mary. I do that when I'm tatting too, or when I'm sewing, and I have to put new thread in my needle. I never try to thread the eye of the needle first. I always try to thread the point of the needle. I go, no, Mary, you got to turn around. You cannot thread the eye of the point of a needle. It won't work. Vale says, oh, did Mitzi come in? Hi, Mitzi, if you're still out there. Mitzi says, Meri, not nice surprise seeing you up now. Hi, hi, Mitzi, Mitzi. Mitzi, Mitzi, Mitzi. Mitzi does wonderful art. I have a couple of your pieces, Mitzi. I think I ran across a piece the other day when I was sorting through stuff. I'm going, that's Mitzi's art. All right, come on. And then I want to tie it up here. How high do you go, Meri? So there's 4. We only got 5 more to do. I mean, just tie the strings on 5 more. And then they'll all be done. Oh, last year I started making that. Well, last year I also tatted. I'm not going to get all my tatting done that I wanted to get done for Christmas. I wanted to send out tatted Christmas trees. It's not going to happen because I'm so sidetracked on everything. But last year I tatted out Christmas wreaths and put them with the cards that I sent. I didn't get them all sent, but I think I sent about 15 or 16 cards last year, and that's all I got done. So if you got a card from me, you probably got a tatted wreath, a very beginner tatted wreath. And I wanted to do trees this year. I might just keep tatting trees and send them all out next year. Oh. Let's see, if I make this a little longer, I have enough for another one. A little right in there maybe, and I have enough for this one. Let me thread it. Come on, get in there. You're a big needle, you can get in there. And put my needle back in my thread so I know where it's at. Let me tie this one. I finished reading my Christmas book, the Debbie McComber book, and Karen Kay commented and she says, I read that book. And I commented back, I said, I hope they had, the storybook characters had lived happily ever after, had a happy life ever after. It was a Christmas romance. I checked out 3 books out of the library the last time I went. I checked out, I think, 3 for my brother. I've read 2 of them. They were both Christmas romance, kind of easy read books. But the 3rd one is the sequel, the 2nd series of Francine Rivers. She wrote a book called Mother's Hope, I think it was. And this one that I'm reading now is The Daughter's Hope. Well, I have to start it. And then I can take all the books back to the library. Oops, this is twisting up on me. Let her twist. Let her twist. I tried to make at least one type of ornament a year. I've done that for years. One year I crocheted all these snowflakes. One year, what else did I do? I try to do something new every year. I'd have to go through all my stuff that's up in Wisconsin. Okay, I got 2 left. Last year I tatted. Of course, I kept some wreaths for me, but this year I made trees, and I'll keep one for me, but I think I probably have about 5, maybe 6 trees tatted. It takes me a couple hours, or even more than that, to tat one of those trees, because I'm not a fast tatter. My fingers don't move like theirs do. I'm not one of those ladies that go and have it done. I go and then I'll set it down, or I'll get distracted and I go, where was I? Does it go this way or that way? What did I do last? Where am I in this pattern? That's about how it goes for me. All right. Oh, one year I didn't do an ornament. One of the years, it wasn't last year, it was the year before last. I made that Christmas snow afghan that it was called, what was it called? Hot chocolate and Christmas snow. Only I did mine in red. One year I wanted to do an ornament afghan, and I started it, and I got all the centers down, and then I quit. That's the last afghan I've tried to make. I've kind of set my crocheting aside when I've been doing tatting. This is the last one. And I think I'll just pull my needle out. I have more thread than I need, but we'll just let it hang. It's way up here. Come on, come on, get in there. And I let it, the first one go clear down to the bottom, and then I tie the next one up toward the top. No, I think I'll cut it off. There we go. All done. All done. Let's move them over. And I may just let these sit. Let me throw these ends away. We'll just let them sit like this for a minute. I should put them 3 by 3. I'd have to put them this way, but I can flip my picture if I want to do a thumbnail. I'll put them this way, and I'll take a picture, and then when I make my thumbnail, I'll flip the thumbnail. I don't know if I can get all 3 on a thumbnail. Width-wise, this way. Okay. Now, I'm just going to let these sit for a minute, and I'll come look at chat. And then that way, when I go back and review my video, I can swipe the screen and take a picture of them. Okay, let me refresh my chat, and I'll come out and talk to you. Okie dokie. Thank you, Vale. Aw, thank you. The cat is snoring like a man. I saw the cutest video. The mommy was saying to the little baby boy that he couldn't do something until he took a nap. She says, you have to take a nap first. And so he went as for his nap. She said, that's not a nap. He was snoring. He was mimicking her daddy, his daddy taking a nap. Kitty Jen says, sounds fun. Let's see, what else have we got going? The houses, Mary, your gingerbread houses are so cute. Thank you so much. Jen says, I drew some, but I'm behind in coloring stuff, and it didn't help that I had a lot of errands. I know, Jen. It's just impossible to do everything you want to do. It's just, I'm going to move these down a little more. I understand because I have a lot. I have a lot that's not finished because, well, like tomorrow, as much as I would like to play, that yard work has to get done before it snows. And it's going to be reasonable tomorrow. It's not going to be warm, but it's going, no, I want them up a little more now. It's going to be reasonable tomorrow, so yeah. I'm trying to get these set for a thumbnail. Okay, let's see. Vale says, hi Mitzi, I have strange hours of being awake and asleep. Mitzi says, ditto Vale. Nice seeing you here. This is where Mitzi came in. Vale says, sleep well, Angie. Angie went to take a nap. She says, Mary, thank you for having me. Oh, thank you for coming, Angie. Says, okay, I can't keep my eyes open. Sleep sound. Lori. Oh, Lori was here. I missed her. She says she's falling asleep. Oh, I miss Lori being here. Angie said, I dropped you all. Oops. Mary, I'm still watching from bed via the TV. I just laugh when I think my hands are on TV. I'm on television finally. Mary will be singing, this is how I do it. This is how I do it. This is how I do it. I'm going to have to sleep, Goldie says, too, or nap. We'll see everyone later if Mary's still on when I wake up. I might be, because I have a couple things I want to do yet. But my tags are done. We're having fun doing the tags. I'm thinking I want to do elves or gingerbread men, or maybe not the gingerbread men, because we've got gingerbread houses. It'd be fun to do some elves. That might be fun to do. I'll have to think about it. I could do old-fashioned Santa Clauses. That would be fun to do. I'll have to think about maybe doing some more Christmas tags like this. It'd be fun to do some round ones. All right, let me go on up. Whoops. No, Goldie, a hot water bottle, Angie says, or a man's feet to keep my feet warm. What are you guys talking about out there while I'm busy arting? Becky had to go to bed. She says, well, I'm off to bed. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. And I can't go up any further. Becky was my last thing. Nitzy says, look great. Mary, your journal. I just love your journals. Well, let's see. What was I doing? I do want to do some things in my Christmas journal, my December daily. I think I have it bound now. Let me get it out here, because it is here. Let me get this stuff out. This was the fabric that Dare sent me. Bless her heart. Here is my Christmas journal. Here is some parchment paper, and I think I have I bought some stamps, and I want to stamp I want to put the, Lucia, bless her heart, sent me a pumpkin and a tag. And I'm going to use the pumpkin for Halloween. So I want to put that in there. And I might have to put some bobby pin here to keep this stuff in, because when I move it around, it tends, I've got a red one and a white one here, tatted. The paper clip stays in, but this piece tends to wrap itself, fall out. Let's see if I can, this one's, let me get a hold of it here. I'm going to have to put it in down below here. I'm going to have to get it out. Hold on. Put my bobby pin right in here, if I can, like that, and then it will go in the pocket, and then it will go on the, and this piece tends to fall out. So let me push my bobby pin down. I'll have a piece of tatting up here. It looks like I glued that down on something, or got it dirty or something there, but, and then let's take this piece, where's that other, let's take this piece and put it on down. Come on, it's all wrapped around there. Tuck it in here. And take my bobby pin. And put it on here. There, that'll keep those things in there. And then I want to attach it on here. When I close it, I have just a little peeking out there, that stem. And I hope Lucia doesn't mind. I'm going to snip it off. Meri! I know, but, you know, I got to make it fit my journal. And I'm going to put it right down. Now my page is kind of, put it right like that. And then when I close it, well, it still kind of peeks out. I wonder if I can fold it a little. I hate to do that, but I don't want it sticking out. So I want to put this in here. I want to put this in here. And this will be for Halloween, and this will be for Thanksgiving. Because there's a, I think I have it upside down. She's making a pie, I think. Here, little pilgrim lady making a pie. And this, of course, is a pumpkin. And then over here, I'm going to put this. And my page kind of curls here. I might have to put something there to strengthen that. So let's do that. And then I'm going to stamp out the numbers on this parchment paper, 1 through 31. And I've got numbers in here. So we'll put that there for now while I'm working on this. We don't need my red tatting thread anymore. So that still wants to stick out. I hate to cut it down anymore. What are you doing to my pumpkin, she says. I'm making it fit my page. There. Maybe I'll tape that down. And we're going to put it in with double-sided tape. Look, it's lined paper on the back. She should have signed it. Well, good that she didn't, because I'm going to tape it down. I'll write from Lucia McGill. Lucia gifted me this. Bless her heart. Now, before we do that, though, let's do this. And see, my journal is already bound, and it's already put in the spine here. And I have plenty of room in here for embellishments. I have plenty of room for embellishments in here. So I'm going to put this. I think what I'm going to do, I have these. Let's find something that will help keep that page from curling, like this. Friends are the best of Christmas. Oh, that's good. That's a good, and I'll put it right down in here, and that'll help keep that page from curling up. It'll curl a little, but I think I'm going to do that. Come on. Fold the other way while I'm working on it. There. So this is my December daily. So I'll start working on this for real when December 1st. And if I'm not doing anything of importance of that day, I'll just put a verse or a picture or maybe a piece of music, Christmas music, on that page. And I think I counted 48 pages. And let's see, the title page, the Halloween, I do this every year. The title page, the Halloween, the Thanksgiving, that's 3 pages. And then 31 pages in December. So that takes me to 34 pages. And then 6 pages for January. That takes me to 40. So I have 8 pages of play. So if I wanted to also do a cornucopia for Thanksgiving, I can do that before I start my December pages. Because I like to do a cornucopia and fill it with everything that I'm thankful for. I might have to get my... So, I don't have to do 2 Halloween pages, but I'll probably do 2 Thanksgiving pages. One with Lucia's tag and... Whoops, what happened there? Oh, I see. I put this one. Come on, little tape. Little release paper. Get yourself up there. And I kind of... Okay. So I want this as close to the... put it right in there. Oh, it's on there. Can't see for the shadow my hands are making where I'm going. Right there. So that kind of helps the bend in the paper. And then I'm going to put this one here. And that'll be kind of my introductory page. But I probably want to leave this page. Well, I was going to put the pumpkin on that page. Yeah. I don't know. If I put the pumpkin there, I have 2 pages to journal on. So that would make me 5 pages instead of 3, right? Yeah. So 5 and 31 is 36, plus 6 is 42. I would still have 8 pages extra. I'm going to make sure I'm right here. So 1, 2, make sure I'm right. I think there are 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That takes me to 32. 16 times 2. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So 24 times 2 for front and back would be 48. So if I have 5 pages of introductory and Thanksgiving, so my picture page here, we'll call it my front plate, whatever I'm doing here. This one, that would be 1. And I'm knocking all my, let me put these away before I lose them all. Because I dropped 2 and I only found 1. There it is. Let me put these away. Because my hand hits these things and then they fall on the floor and then I run over them with my chair and wrinkle them all up. These are fussy cuts that I got out of a Christmas book. All right. So as I was saying, 5 pages. There's a title page. The pumpkin. No, this will be journaling here. I want to journal about what the December daily is all about, and I might add more stuff to it. So I'm going to call this the title page, the journaling page. There's a double page layout for that. So that's 3. We'll put the pumpkin here for 5. And then we can start, so that's 5. And then we'll start with 31 for pages for December. So that's 36. And then 6 pages from January 1st to the 6th. That's 42. I'll have 6 blank pages to play with. Whatever I want to do. I might do something in between. That's what I'm thinking. So let's put this one down. And it's going to be kind of bendy until I get it. Oh, where's my tape? Here. I'm not quite happy with how bendy this is. I might have to put something in there. But we'll see. I could put some washi tape on there. That would work. Alright, let's put this here. And here. And here. This is my 2024 December daily that we're working in. And that's just border, that's not tape there. Here. And then I am going to put a piece down the center. That's a pretty tree, but I like the other side better. Okay. So I think I can put this down good enough that I can take all the papers off at once. Won't have to do the Becky bend. So 1, 2, it's coming off pretty good. 3, we'll do the center. Oh, spoke too soon. 4, and 5. And we're just going to put it right down there. So turn that page. Now I'm going to write on this page, but I think I'll put some washi let's see, I think I have some Christmas nutcrackers in that washi bag. Let me stand up and reach for it. I got some at Hobby Lobby, I believe. Let me reach. And let me look in the bag. I have to unsnap the bag. Uh-oh. Boy, that really snapped tight. Yeah. I got, these are nutcrackers. We'll use those. And this is the journaling page. But I want to put them along the border here and here to keep these pages a little stronger. Now I am going to put it glue down on that. Now, let's throw these away. Little bendy stuff like this starts to irritate me until I throw them away. Throw all the little scrappy pieces away. And my bag is irritating me. Hold on. It's a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General bag, and it does not act as a very good waste basket. I have to take it off the hook and throw things in it. And I suppose I should probably cut this because I'll probably be throwing it away. Okay. Now I can put the bag back on its hook. And find the start of it. Looks like it starts here. Yes. I wonder if it's going to pull good. If you can pull it all in one piece to start with, you're good. But you have to get it all pulling at the same time. Like that. Alright, I'm going to leave that open, and we're going to go for a glue stick. I'm going to use my Yoo-Hoo stuff here. No, I've got this. No, that's not it. Here, we've got the Pen Plus Gear. We'll use it. Alright, and it's about an inch, a little over an inch wide to right to there. So I'm gonna glue. I probably should put a paper under it. Just enough to keep the washi. And we're going to pull it and put it right down there. And I'm going to cut this side first. Come on. And then I can put that on my finger. And we want to get the hair out of my eyes. My mother was always saying, get that hair out of your eyes. Get those hair out of your bangs. She's always telling me to do that. Get those bangs out of your eyes. Now. We'll take this and put there. There we go. And that strengthened that edge there, so it's nice and firm. So I'll be journaling on this. I suppose we should probably maybe do the same thing on this side. On this side, there's going to be the pumpkin, so I don't think I need it as much. So let's glue here. I'm going to put, where's that paper? Oh. Put that paper in there, just in case. Suppose I can get that off. I can. It doesn't have to be perfect. I need to pull on it a little bit more. And in there. Got a little wrinkle there. I don't know if I can fix that or not. There we go. How does it look on this side? Much better. All right. There we go. So these two will be for journaling. I might put something up here, but I'm not going to tonight. And this is just kind of an intro page over here. I should have probably put that washi tape down there. I don't know if I can get this up now. I'm not going to try it. I like it. Friends are the best part of Christmas, and they look like friends, don't they? Is that a tear? It is. There's a tear there. I might have to put some more of this, if I have it, across there. It's tearing in there. I think it's okay on the other. Okay. So let's, now I want to put the pumpkin. I'd like to be able to put it this way, but it'll, you know, it'll stick way out. So I think I'm going to put it down further. And I hate to cut this, but I think I'm going to, just to make it fit. Lucia, don't look. Yeah. See, there it fits much better. And then I'll journal up in here. And I'm going to journal, well, I could do two ways. I could put parchment paper on here, which I might. I'll have to decide. Or I have those pins that don't bleed through. So you kind of have to turn it this way to see the pumpkin. I hate to do it that way, but I can't, I want it in my journal, and I can't think of it. I could just make a pocket for it, where you could, and I've already cut off the tag, you know, I've already cut the, I could just make a pocket for it, couldn't I? I think that's what I'll do, and that will strengthen this. Now, what do I want to make the pocket? I'll make the pocket out of parchment. So let's go get some parchment. Here. We'll make the pocket out of this part. I bought this at Hobby Lobby. Yep, because I knew I wanted it for my journal. It's nice parchment. I bought it retail price and no sale on it. Over where all the ink pens are sold. Just throw that in the trash so I don't step on a staple. And all this says is American Document Company, a product of American Souvenirs and Gifts, Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Stationery paper, antiqued and hand-finished parchment. Cost me $7 for that package. Shh, don't tell. I generally do not pay that much for paper. We are going to make a pocket. Ooh, it'll make a nice pocket. How deep do I want it? Probably about to there. See, and I can use the others for journal spots, or even stamp my numbers on there. So that is about, hold on to it, 1, 2, 3, 4 inches high. That sounds good. 4 inches. I want to cut it with my trimmer. And we're going to save that out. Or we'll put it in the packet, but oh, I might have to keep this out for a minute because it needs to be the width of this. Let me. I saw a pencil over here. I almost used it as a glue stick. Right here and right here. I'm going to trim that off. And I'm going to save this. This is too nice paper to throw. And I'll probably decorate this up. Maybe take some of those little decorations that are in that pumpkin and put on here on the pocket. This is 6 inches. We'll save that. And I think I'm going to put this on with glossy accent or some strong glue because let me put the paper underneath of it. How do I do with my paper? I need it to be strong. Looks like I have a piece of tape yet here to trim off. There. It's on my finger now. Like that. So I have some. Well, we could try this again. It worked pretty good on my, and this is strong glue. We'll see if this will hold it. So I think I'll glue, do I want this edge? Yeah, I glue it on this side. This looks darker to me for some reason. So I want to glue it here. And we'll see if this is strong enough to hold the pumpkin. Yeah, I don't know why it... Yeah, I'm not going to get it. I'm going to get out my glossy accent. This tip needs to be cleaned. Just not making it. Let's see where the glossy accent is. Here. I almost bought another bottle of this, but I didn't. I said I need to use this up. All right. What did I drop? I heard something fall. I'm always pushing stuff off with my hands. And I'm not going to put that pumpkin in here until this dries. Otherwise it'll stick. And hopefully it'll fit. Now come back. I need it to go way down in there. And down here. And there. Whoops. I moved it. Yeah, I'll have to trim that a little. Oh, it's almost like gluing vellum. It wrinkles here where the glue is. Look at that. And let's just test this. Uh-oh. It's not going to fit. Well, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I should have maybe done a belly band instead. I could still do a belly band and put stuff behind here. I could put maybe that tag, my Thanksgiving tag, in there. And do a belly band here. Would a belly band work though? Well, this would keep it from falling if I put it right there. It would keep it from falling through. How about a piece of this? Where do I want to put that? Right. Where's my pencil? Did I put it back over here? We want to put that lace here and here. I can't see that. It's right there and there. And I think this might be enough to hold it. Like that. I'll have to put maybe three down. I think that'll hold it. I'm going to try it. We might have to take this, which I just bobby pinned in there, and put it whoops, I bent her paper clip. And I've already lost the white tap. Where is that? And this goes with it. I'm going to rearrange here. She stuck that in there. She's got a, that can be there. Oh, let's put this down in here. Get in there. Right in there. That works. It'll stick out a little. Maybe I need to put that belly band. No, I'm going to leave the belly band there. We might have to move my paper clip up a little. Maybe up over here. So it doesn't fall out the edge of the book. And this will come. I'm going to take some of these little, well, I won't need them now because it's going to cover up the parchment. Unless they take it out. I was thinking I could put, I'm going to put some of that washi tape over this. I'm going to put some washi tape on here. Is that going to be okay? Yeah. Elsie, you wanted to see me journal. Here I am journaling. This is my December daily. Did she go to bed? Gosh, Jacqueline's dyed papers are beautiful. These are not Jacqueline's. These are Erin's. I used Jacqueline's in my holiday art, my holiday memories, my 100 holiday memories. These papers this is parchment here. The paper, the pages are Erin's. Excuse me. Got a little tickle in my throat. Erin in the Adirondacks. Erin in the Adirondacks did the snowflake paper. So I used both their papers. But this happens to be Erin's. Jacqueline's papers are in the other journal, which is my 100 Lifetime Holiday Memories journal. Excuse me. Boy, I'll tell you, that had a tickle in my throat. I keep knocking stuff off. What did I knock off? I felt it fall. I don't know what it was. Knock stuff off with the sleeve. I try to keep my sleeves pulled up, but still they fall down. All right. I don't know what I knocked off. I'll have to move my chair, I guess, and find out. Let's see, where do I want to go? Here? That'll work. And let's put this little bit of tape on here. Mary, drink some water. Oh, thank you, I will. I have some here. Water. Jacqueline was keeping us hydrated. I'll bet I went to the bathroom 5 times during Jacqueline's streams. Jacqueline is lurking and working. You filling out invoices, Jacqueline? Yeah, see, these are Erin's, but Jacqueline's are just as pretty, let me tell you. I'd have to dig it out. It's buried. My holiday art journal that is in progress. I used the reds and the greens. If you saw her red and green, what was it? Frosted berry paper. And I don't know if that was the frosted berry that she sent me the first time. I know the second time I ordered paper, she sent me the frosted berry. All right, so now I'm planning on my pumpkin coming in here. And I think what I'll do with this is is kind of I want to use the thin, but I think I'll kind of give it about an inch in here. And I think I better do the glossy accent again on this. And then bring it over. The lace came from Pearl's Finds. And bring it over like this, over to here. I don't want to stretch it too much. And do another inch back so that it, you know, it has some hold. So let me clip this here. And yeah, the lace came from Pearl. So we'll do this first. Oh, that's just mark on my paper. So I'm going to leave about an inch there, and I'm going to put it on with glossy accent. And that will have to dry before I put the pumpkin in there. Put that right there. And then I'm going to take a sheet of scratch paper. Well, maybe I'll just let it dry. I don't want this to stick on to that. So I can't go any further with that. Let's see, let's put this over here. Like this. And then I have that pussy willow that she had here. This needs to go in a little further. She's got a leaf in there. Can come that way. And then this can come in here. Like that. And then the pussy willow. I may not need that red one. Can go on here and down there. And put this in the pocket. If I can. There we go. Very pretty. I want that to dry. So I'm just going to leave it like that. Now I'm going to set this aside because I want this to dry. I'll come back to it in a minute when that's dry and pull it over and do the other side. But what we're going to work on next is stamping my numbers. I might need another sheet of parchment. Let me just let me get my stamps out. Now, I'm deciding here how I want to do my numbers. Do I want to do them as little tags? Or do I just want to do them as little squares? They're about an inch high. Let's take them out. Oh, we can put this aside for now. If I do them as little tags, I would probably need 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches, or 1.5 inches by 2. 1.5 inches would be there, and well, 2 would be down in there. Maybe 1.5 inches by 1 3/4 inches. Where's my pencil? All right. We're going to mark. And I'm going to use the grid. 1.5 inches would be right there. 1 3/4. If I get this nice and straight, would be here and here. So here and here. And this would be, oh, I'm using the 1.5 inches would be there. So 1.5 inches and 1.5 inches is 3. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 1, 3.5, 1/2, and 1. So I made it 1 3/4, so there would be a 1/4 there. I'd have to go 1.5 inches down there, and 3/4, a 1/4, 1, and here. And then I'm at 1/2, 1, and a 1/4. And 1/2, 1, and 1/4. So now I want to mark it. And hopefully I can erase these pencil lines. There. Did I mark this one? That's 1.5 inches. Here, 1.5 inches. Whoops, that's 1 3/4. 1.5 there. Right? I goofed on that. 1.5 inches, 1.5 inches, 1/2, 3, 1/2 here, 1/2 here. Okay, I'm good. So from here to here, and I can erase these lines from there to there. And that one seems awfully wide. From here to here. And from here to there. And I have about 1 inch left over. And if I go 3/4 down, 1 3/4, 1 3/4, it's a choo-choo train coming. 1 3/4, 1 inch. How does that work? Oh, up here. Hold it, let me get this straight. I need more hands. Oh, my fingers are in the way. Okay. That one was hard. So 1 inch and 3/4, 1 inch and 3/4. Right there. And one more. Here and here. I'm going to trust my marks. This one seems awful wide to me. It should be 1.5 inches. And it is. I'll get my ruler right. Now it's 1.5 inches. It just seems wide. How much is this? That's 1.5 inches. It just seems too wide to me. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 3, I have 12. 12 out of 31. But, and then I'm going to center my numbers on here. And I'm not going to cut them until I stamp them. How is my glossy accent doing? Pretty dry. Let's bring this down because I want to get this done too. We're going to bring this across and we're going to fold it under right about here. Now I'm going to have to put a piece of paper in there to keep it from gluing onto itself. So let's get that ready. If it glues onto the paper, I can probably peel the paper off. I should probably do wax paper. Hold on. Wax paper. I'm reaching for it. I'm reaching for it. Here it is. Just need a little piece. We might use that other for something else. So I want to bring this fairly straight across, and at this point I want to glue it under. I'm going to have to be kind of careful when I do this. Let's do that again. I don't want to stretch it too much. Maybe up a little. So right about there. Oh, I didn't put a pin in there. I lost my pin. Hold on. Penelope, I need another needle, another pin. Do you have one for me? She says, help yourself. Okay. I plugged up my nozzle there. Thank you, Penelope. All right. And I still have my hand there. And let's smooth that out a little. Wipe it off on my towel. Oh, is that up too high? Oh no, it's up too high. I made it up too high. Let's wipe that off. Won't hurt because my pumpkin's going to go over it anyway. All right, Mary, you made it too high. You need to come down to there. And where's my little piece of wax paper? I need to get that ready. The glue off of my finger. I need it a little tighter. There, I think that's good. Now I want to take this and put it under so it doesn't glue onto itself. Get in there. Now I can kind of, is that too, it might need to be a bit more. Well, get in there. I think that might hold it. And we're just going to put that up and let it dry. And we're going to go back to my stamping. So it doesn't matter to me if these numbers are not even across this way because they're not going to be on the same page. So if one's a little bit higher, this stamp set cost me $2.50 for the uppercase alphabet and the numbers. I'm good with that at Hobby Lobby, and that was full price retail. So I'm going to start with the 1, and I'm going to stamp it in black, and I'm just going to, I do have a, oh, let's see if I can reach for it, an acrylic. Somewhere in here. Is that it? Nope. Is it underneath? Is that it? Yes. Let me get a hold of it. It's being stubborn. I got it. Yes. It's a big one. But it will work. And let's see. I am going to use my black, but I think I'll refresh the ink because I haven't used it for a while. And I do have, where did it go? Ink refresher. Hold it. Where'd my ink refresher go? Did it fall? I've got glitter. Did I put that ink refresher someplace else? I don't see it. Oh my, I guess I won't refresh it. We'll see what I can do here. We'll see. I'll stamp it on this test one first. Where did I put the... Throw them over here. Where did they go off to now? Had 2 that I cut off. Well, we'll stamp it on this. No. We'll stamp it over here. I don't know what happened to those little pieces I cut off. Honestly. Let's put this needle in here for now. All right. I pulled the 1 off. Let's put the 1 on here. I think I'm going to put it more in the center. I get a shadow. Put it right there. And so when I stamp it, this is test over here. Let's see how this ink pad works. I did refresh it the last time I used it, but I haven't used it for a while. All right, and we're just gonna stamp it. And like I said, it doesn't matter to me if these numbers are in different places because they're going to be on separate pages. That's good. So that's a test. I might put this one up a little higher. So this one is official. And put it right in here. Okay, that's good. And clean it a little. We're going to use it again when we get to the teens, but so we're going to save that one out. Put it up above. And get my ruler out of the way. My pencil out of the way. All right, we're going for the 2. Can't see, there's a shadow. This edge casts a shadow. You guys, yeah, you can kind of see that shadow? It really bothers me. Let's put it down here. Yeah. Get it as straight as I can. 2. Right in there, maybe. Okay. We're going to do 31 of these for 31 days in December. I hope you guys have patience. It's only 12:30 here. And I still haven't got to everything else I wanted to do tonight. Vale wanted to journal. She said, I want to see you art journaling. So we did the tree tags, we did the wax paper, we did, I opened Happy Mail, we glued the lace on my, we had to find the lace, and then we glued it on my, and that glue should be getting pretty dry by now. We might need to check my, before I leave tonight or this morning, check my text block and see what it is. That's kind of light, but, and I'm going to go in there with a pen, and I want to do red, but except my red paint pen, I don't know. We'll have to see how juicy it is. Well, I might be able to use that other red pen though. All right, we're going to put the 3 right about in here. Yeah, straighten it if I can. Not quite straight. Still looks crooked to me. And I'm not an expert stamper. I'm just doing my numbers. Did Beth Schuler pop in? Hi, Bethy. Welcome in, Beth. If I went online the other day while you were still on, I certainly apologize. I did check and I didn't see anybody on. But Cheryl posted and said, I was watching Beth. I'm going, well, I didn't see Beth on. Oh, look, I got ink on that. I didn't get it on the paper good. Okay. That was kind of... We don't have to do the 3 times, but the 1 and the 2 we have to do several times. All right, we're ready for the 4. Oh, I hope you guys have patience. Dale says, Mary, when you repair that old book cover, I need to watch you. My Gone with the Wind spine is separate from the covers. Well, all I'm going to do, Vale, is, I suppose I could stop and do it now, since you're here, because I can always pick this up again. I want to see how my... Let's just set this aside for a minute. I'm flexible. I jump from one thing to the other all the time. So let's see what's going on behind me with this text block, which I threw my washi tape on. And it is dry, pretty dry in here. Now let me wash my hands. Let me clean my hands, because I've been handling that ink and such. Get my hands. Wash my hands, get them nice and clean. Wash your hands, wash your hands. I'm always telling my brother to wash his hands before he cooks. He cooks for himself, and he doesn't care. I have to tell you, I don't understand men sometimes. They're either picky, or they don't give a hoot. And whenever he cooks and he asks me if I want something, I said, did you wash your hands? And he gets mad at me. I think sometimes he says, yeah. And I'm going, I wonder if he really washed his hands. And sometimes I get sassy and I say, with soap? I'm a stickler. I will not handle food for other people or even myself with dirty hands. You know, I guess it just sickens me to think of dirty hands, especially when you're handling food for other people. They're going to put it in their body. That's how germs get passed around. And I get after him and he says, well, you haven't died yet. You're still here. Now, that's no excuse. All right, hold on. I want to trim this down a little. Oh, it's stuck here. Oh, let me get this unstuck. Well, that's the first. This is the first page. It'll probably stick a little to the cover, but this, we'll start writing there. This will be kind of a fly page. I might put something on there, a picture or a book plate or something. Let me trim this. Let's see what it did over here. Did it do the same thing? Yeah, sort of. Not too bad. This one went better. All right, let me trim. Let me trim it. There we go. Now this is just the text block. This wasn't what Vale was talking about. I'll put the lace over there. But this, let me trim this a little more. I'm not happy with this. This will be my writing journal. And I'm really happy with the Coptic stitch. Because, you know, look how nice and flat. Look how nice and flat this is. So what Vale wants to do what, did I knock some of these off? I'll bet I knocked some, because there's like 9 there. I'll bet I knocked some off over the cliff. I'll have to dig them out. I had them sitting up here. All right. So what Dale wants to do is, let me get it. It's behind me. Where did I put it? Or maybe it's up here. Did I put it up here? My book cover? Yes. What I have here, this is going to be the cover. And what's going on here is, I love this. This though is starting to split right there. So I need to heal this. And what I was going to do is put a piece of tape in there, not double-sided tape. Let me see what, I think I had that gaffer tape from that Anwar sent me a long time ago. I think it's in either the top drawer or the second drawer. Oh, and this drawer is dangerous. Oh, no, I don't see it in here. It's in a box. So I guess I will use double-sided tape. I don't see my gaffer tape that I wanted in here. I thought it was in this top drawer. Let me look in the second drawer. Maybe it's in the second drawer. No. I must have it packed away. But we can use this. It's just as good. It's just not. And I'll have to put something over this. And I could use paper. I could use tissue paper. Let's see. What do I want to use? I could use a napkin. I'd like to have something pretty cool. I had that tissue paper. Hold on, let me dig here. Let me dig. Is it in here? I think I might have some. I could put pattern paper. I thought I had some tissue paper. No. Let me look behind me here. You know, I said that package of paper fell. Well, here it is. But I don't know if the tissue paper is in there. I separated it out, remember, the other day when I was looking for papers? Let's see what I have in here. I've got gold coins. I have book pages. I'm looking for my tissue paper. I'm not going to rest now until I find it. Because I know what I want to do. Hold on. I'm going to take these across the room and get the other bag that I took over there. I'll check this one first. No, those are postage stamps. Oh, let me hop, skip, and jump. I need to move anyway and move around a little. I have to step on these tree branches. All right, I'm good. Let me just throw these down here. And let me see if I can find my tissue paper that I want. Is this it? No, we packed that up the other day, but it doesn't have on tissue paper. Is this it? Well, it can't be too far away. These were fussy cuts and ooh. I found the foil paper that we used, that we had. That's pretty, but I don't think I have enough of it. I don't know what I did with my tissue paper. I'm a sad person. I don't know what I did with it. These are my tatty notes. See, I want something and then I go hunting for it, and then there you guys are sitting on your with yourself all by yourself over there while I'm looking for my tissue paper. Did I find it? No, I found fabric. I found some Thanksgiving turkeys. I found some bird napkins that were gifted to me. They might work. I'll hold on to those for a minute. Hold on, I'm not done looking. I'm talking to you while I'm looking. What's this? Christmas fabric. Christmas fabric. And Christmas fabric that I used for my journal. Vanilla envelopes. Well, I might use these bird napkins. I guess I won't use the tissue paper because I can't put my hands on it right now. And there's a reason. There's a reason. I'm not supposed to use it if I can't find it. It's for another project. I have one more place I'm going to look. Right up on top here. It's on. Is it right up on top? I don't know. No, that's the fabric from the Goodwill. All right. Can't find it. If you can't find it, you can't use it. These birds are nice, though. See, I want something to put on here and on here. And I'm going to put double-sided tape here. So let's see. These I got in one of Beth Schuler's swaps. Bethy, somebody sent me these. If you're still out there. Oh, and they'll be pretty there. Yeah. I might have to figure out how to get them on there. They're just a little too big. I don't know. If I put them this way, it would be weird. They'd fit better. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. These are pretty, but they don't fit, and I would be cutting their tail off. It'd look like this, or like this. Yeah, I'd be cutting their tail off. That one's not too bad with the tail, but I got better. Let me hunt. Let me hunt. I'm not quitting now. I'm not quitting now. I got parchment paper. Oh, maybe there's something in the Somerset magazine I can use. Let's see what's in here as far as paper. We've got her. She would work. And what's this? We've got mushrooms. I'm not a mushroom person. It's pretty, but what's on the other side? Diamonds. Oh, her. We could use these two ladies. I think I will. I'm happy with those. So we're going to use that one. And I think that's, no, there's something else in there. There's a face. And this is not bad. But I think I'm going to go back and use that other lady. Where'd she go? Here. All right. Put all this back. I never did find my tissue paper. I could use those words from, but I'm going to save those for my, oh, and what happened here? No, it's good. I think it'll be good. Let's see if the pumpkin fits. Okay, I've got so much stuff on my desk now. Napkins and thread and stamps. All right, let's see if this fits. I think it'll work. I think that'll work. It won't fall through because this is keeping it from falling through. And then behind it is the Thanksgiving one. And let's close it up. Oh, that one's not going to stay. I might have to move that bobby pin. There we go. Now we'll stay and let's tuck that there. There it goes. And close it up. And see that just the bulky stuff in there, and if I keep putting bulky stuff in, it's going to fill it up. But I'm going to have to take care of I think I'm going to go through all of these pages and put the washi tape on the bottom because all these pages are curling up. I won't do it now, but... Alright, we're back to my ladies here. Let's get them out. I covered them up already. And we're going to put them, and this one really goes with the color of the book. So this is a fly page here. And we're going to put this on there. And boy, I'll tell you, it just about fits. Let me measure here. Let's put my ink up there. I still have my 1, 2, 3s there. My 4s on my stamp block. Put my stamps above. I gotta clear off a room on my desk or it's not gonna. I'm gonna do these before I put tape. Well, maybe I should put the tape there first. And we'll have to have something in there. Maybe one of these, depending on where I cut this. Oh, it's gonna be a marathon. Beth Schuler says, Mary, I got some new colored bobby pins. Where did you get those, Beth? Colored ones? Where did you buy colored bobby pins? Where did you get those? This is 4 3/4 by 7 1/4. So 4 3/4. If I put it there, if I move it over this way a little, it's going to take off of her shoulders. But that's okay. And I think I'll measure it with my trimmer here. So out comes the trimmer. put the book up above. Oh, you know what? We could measure it with this. We will do that. These are just the pages that I pulled out. Double-sided tape, washi tape. All right, so if I put this in here, I want to get as much of her shoulder as I can. So I kind of want this to follow right in there. Right at that end of that first stripe, I think. And that means that this one would fall almost to the end there. We could move it that way, right at the beginning of that stripe. So I'm going to cut this at the beginning of that stripe, but I need this page to be straight as I can. Is that straight? There. And move it over just a little. Maybe there and there. All right, here we go. Ooh, I'll save that. And then we need this at 4, did I say 4 1/4? Ooh, I did, didn't I? No, 4 3/4. So it has to come 5 3/4. Wait, what am I doing here? 5. So it's 4 3/4. So right there. But I'm going to make it 5 because these are 5. If I have to trim off, I will. So we're going to cut it at 5. And that looks better. And straighten it up here. Straighten it there. As much as I can. It's crooked. Alright, it'll be crooked. Looks pretty good. Let's see how it looks in here. I think that other gray, I'll have more of the gray that I can put in there. But what I want is for this to go here on this page, on the back of this page. And I'll probably have to trim it. Now, do I want to put it on with tape or yes paste? Now I'm going to have some up above. That's okay. We can put ink up there. I could not make that any taller. That's as tall as it goes. Do I want to do yes paste? I think I do, rather than tape. So let's do this side over here, same dimension, and we're going to do, after I get everything off of her, this lady. Now I want her, see if I did it here, I'm going to have to cut her. If I cut her there, do I have enough for the spine? I think I do. I have enough over this way. See, if I move it here, I still have, see, it's going to have to be just right in there. And I might just go to the top of the head here and, yeah. And that will leave me enough room here for the spine. So right here where this black, where this gray is where I'm going to cut. So let's do that first. think that's right at 1 inch. Oh, except I don't want to cut that there. I want to start. I should probably cut this first. The top of the head. And I think I'll have enough length. I better check the top of the head. Right there, yeah, I have enough. I don't want to chop off her head. So right in there. We won't get her hat, but we got enough of her hair that it works. And I'm going to use this for the spine. And I think that'll be plenty. So now I want to cut this at 1 inch. Like that. And then we want to cut this. I think did I cut it at 5 or 4 3/4? I think I cut that other one at 5. It can go at 4 3/4, so. This is 4 3/4. Well, I better make it 5. I can always trim off. It kind of worries me. I'd rather trim than not have enough. So there. Oh, that's perfect. Now, this way, I think I said 7 3/4. 7 and... I'm not sure I measured. I measured, but I'm not sure that I measured when I cut it. I just put the book up against it, I think. Everything's falling on me. So I want to trim it right there. That's good enough. So, let me put my trimmer away. Sorry to have to do all this before I do the spine, but I got to get it. All right, so we still have to mend. We've got to mend this in here. And my thought was to take this, put double-sided tape there, and put this on it. So that, I don't think this is 2 inches, this is over 2 inches. Excuse me, let me measure this. This is 3 inches wide. 1, 2, 3. And my tape is only 2 inches wide. And if I put it in there, it won't heal. But I could put it just a little over this way. I could double up my tape. I could overlap my tape, which I might do. All right, so we're going to use, we don't have a whole, this is not the carpet tape. I'm not going to use this. This is the vinyl tape. And the reason I know that it's not carpet tape is this is all smooth. This is what they use to hold down vinyl tiles. The carpet tape, I'm playing it risky over there. If you look at this, if you look at it close up, you'll see all those little thread ridges in it. This vinyl tape does not have that. I like the carpet tape the best for doing this type of thing because of the grip. This, especially if I use this as fabric washi, it peels off. This is good when you're doing, when you want to collage a paper down, something on paper like that, but I would not trust it for this. You need more of a grip. Just to let you know, this is not carpet, double-sided carpet tape. You kind of have to watch your packaging when you buy these things because you can get fooled. And I want my old scissors. I don't like to cut the carpet tape with new scissors. And I just have a paper there. And I think did I save? I tore the tag off of this ornament. I think I'm going to put this ornament on the tree. I should make some more matchstick ornaments like this for this year. I think I made this when I was collaborating with Jerry Bellini. We did Christmas ornaments in 2021. We did this in Time for Art. We did this in the Time for Art when we were doing Time for Art was it the video? I think that was the video hop. No, fourth Saturday was the video hop, and this was the live stream hop. I don't remember. It's been, what, 2021, and this is 24. It's been 3 years ago. You would think I would remember it. But my little paper tag tore here. I'm going to have to heal that to put in another. All right. I was looking for, I don't know if I saved it or not. I thought I had some of that paper, the release paper. I don't see it over here. Let me check over here in my box. I got everything out. I'll probably find and I can't lift it up. It's too heavy. No. Let's see if I have release paper in here. I have washi tape, and I think I've got to quit throwing my release paper away. Is this some? What's that? There's a piece of release paper. Do I have more? No. Ah! That's what I want. I've got to quit throwing it away. I've got to put it in a safe place. Here's another piece. That should do. Now I've messed all this up. This is my Refill Friday box. I should be working out of it. I made my Christmas angel. I need to finish up my Christmas angels. Look, the first Noel came off of her. Hot glued that on. It pulled off. I'm too rough on them. I got the others painted. I need to put the wings on them. All right. I found release paper. And let's put this stuff away, Mary. You get too much stuff out. What do you think you're doing? I was looking for release paper. I found it too. Now I have to put all this stuff back. That should do it. Oops. All right. You don't want to see behind me. You don't want to see the corner. All right. Oops, we didn't get that put away. Ornament up here. All right. We don't need these right now. I'm going to put those over here. That's just a scrap. What else do I have here? I have this. No, I have her. And I have her. Those are going to go on my fly pages. This is what I took off. for pattern. This is release paper. And the reason I wanted release paper is I don't want to gum up my scissors. And what I want to do is take from here, and I'm going to overlap this tape. I'm going to put it on here. This is double-sided carpet tape, not vinyl tape. Very important, don't get vinyl tape. Now I'm going to put some release paper because I don't want to gum up my scissors. I'm going to put it right here because I'm going to cut this. And just put it down there like so. And this will go right in here. We'll be peeling that up in a minute. I'm going to turn it over and we're going to cut. And sometimes I will take a pair of scissors or something and put there to keep that from rolling while I'm cutting. And I can tear it here. And I just want to cut across here. But the reason I put the release paper there, if I didn't, I would be cutting this way. And there's release paper on the back of this. There's no release paper there if I didn't have that down. So I put a piece of release paper so it doesn't gum up my scissors while I'm cutting. And I'm just going to trim this. There. And see, I've got a piece of release paper on both sides there. And there we go. Now, I'm going to double this because I want tape here. And this is going to go here. Right there. And I can put, it looks like just a little, and let me mark it with a pencil because it'll get covered up. Let me just draw a line there so I know where I'm going. So when I put another piece of tape there, I'm going to kind of peel, if I find a good way. I might need a pen, Penelope, to get this started. She says, you keep taking my pens. I know I do. And oh, I have release paper on the bottom of this. We got to take this off over here. There's just a little. We need to take this off. That was what I put on to keep it from. So we'll that down. And you can take your bone folder if you are so inclined and score this down good. And it didn't matter if I poked it. In fact, it's probably be good to score it in there. Score it down so it sticks down, the double-sided tape. And where's my pen? There it is. Now I'm going to pick this up. I should probably cut this side too. And it has paper there, but I'm not happy that it's all covered, so I'm going to take this little piece and that spine is kind of torn there, but it'll be okay. That's just the way it is. It's the way it came when I got it. Alright, I just tucked a little of that release paper under there so that when I cut, probably need a bigger piece. Get in there. Where's the other side of this? I just don't like gumming up my scissors. I try to keep them as clean as possible, and they get all sticky with this double-sided tape. I can't get that in there. Get in there. My glasses continually fall down my nose. There we go. It's not cooperating. Get in there. There. And let's cut it. Yeah, it's sliding out. Don't slide out. Yeah, it's gonna gum up. I'm not gonna get it. I'm trying too hard. Let's just cut it. But it gums up my scissors. Not too bad. All right, we can still have that. We'll throw this one away. Throw these away. So I've got double-sided tape there. And now I need to put another piece of double-sided tape, but what I need to do is pull this up. And this is old paper. So it's going to be kind of tricky here. I just want the release paper. And I'm trying to pull just half of it. My sleeve is falling down my arm. My glasses are falling down my nose. Leave that there. I'm going to put some more tape over half of this, if I can get it pulled up enough this way and kind of double it in half like that. And then we're going to come again with this. Has release paper there, and we're going to put it, we'll leave that release paper on it. We'll pull it off later. I'll put it right where that line is. We might need to fold this back just a little bit more. And I can't see. Put it this way so I can see where I'm going. And come right in there. Looks good. Right there. Right there, right there. And I'm going to take this piece of release paper. And I wasn't quick enough. Well, yeah, I am. I'm going to put it right in here. Right there. And let this fall down. Fall down, fall down. Turn it upside down. And we're going to cut. Right here. Now this is how I do it. There might be easier ways, but this way works for me. I need to turn this again to get at this. A roll of this carpet tape will cost you about $10. And be sure you get double-sided carpet tape. Don't get double-sided vinyl tape. I like the carpet tape better. All right, but it lasts you a long time. I mean, you can make yards and yards of washi tape with this. You can use it for your journaling. Let me take this off. I'll leave that. And I'm done with the double-sided tape. Now let's pull this off. Pull that down. Let's pull this off up here. Or do we want to cut it first? We want to cut it first. We can put that back down. I want to trim this. This has a little divot in here, little dent. That's just the way the book was worn. I didn't do that. You can tell it's getting worn up in here. So I'm going to, well, I'm going to cut it straight for now. We'll see what the, it's kind of hard to cut. Kind of hard to handle. It's sticking onto my scissors here. Why are you sticking onto my scissors? You shouldn't be. Yeah. There. See, if you don't have that good release paper on there, it can really gum up your scissors. I had to pull it. It's off, but I advocate for release paper. Hold on. Let me throw this away. So let's put this down. It's not perfectly straight, but that's okay, because we're going to all right, now we're ready to, we can take this off. And this is why I say save your release papers. That's what I want to save, because I don't have to go hunting for them. And if I can get a hold of it here, I'm going to take this one off. And it's very sticky. It's very, very sticky. And we want to take this guy off. We should have taken him off first. Hold on. Hold on. Don't stick to yourself. He's going to stick to himself. There we go. There we go. Now, where's my spine? We just want to put this as carefully as we can. And it's kind of one and done when you do this. It's one and done. It's one and done. That's going to be okay, because I'm going to put paper over that, but it's not okay down here, and it's too high up here. But I'll take care of that. It's one and done. And there, you could put something over here if you want, because it's not totally healed on the outside. It's healed on the inside. You might put some glue in there. It's healed on the inside, but it's kind of, well, I don't know, it might be okay. It's healed there. At least it's not gapping open totally. I might put some glue in there. Or I might run a piece of tape down this way. We'll see. But for now, I'm going to leave it. It needs to be healed that way. This board book is much thicker than the spine, and that's why it kind of, probably why it tore, when I took the book block out. But when I put that other book, let's see, let me cut this paper now. And I'll probably ink this in here. This is just paper, the back of that paper, back of this gray paper. And I'll probably ink it down here too. I might do that right away. Now, let's bend this. Whoops. Looks like we need to glue it in there. It looks like this might need to be healed. You know, I took this book apart, so you got to expect stuff like that to happen. In fact, it probably didn't have the space it needed in there in the first place. I don't like that. I'll probably put something in here. Give it room to bend. It needs room to bend in there. This needs the room to bend. And that's just a white page. That's not even this page. I'm almost tempted to glue those two together. I'm not sure I'm happy with this. You might not want to follow me, Val. I'm just doing what I can do to heal this. I am happy with it, I guess. I'm not happy that this happened, but I can see where it wouldn't have happened if it didn't need to happen. They probably were relying on these fly pages here, and this was probably just one big page across this way. But when I tore it apart, I tore it apart, and it needs, see, this is going to come out. This is going to come out if I'm not careful. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I need to put something in here. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I don't want to do another one of these, although it would certainly work. It would certainly work. And my book block is thin enough that it won't, let's see, where is it? Where's my book block? I'll put it back up here. Hold on. Oh, things fall. Things fall. Where's my book block? Is that it? My book block is thin enough. See, it gives it plenty of room in here. I'm not happy with this at all. I'm not happy with this at all, period. I'm tempted to tear it out and put fabric in there, maybe lace. I'm tempted to tear this out. I don't like it. I don't like it. If I don't like it, I'm going to take it out. And it's okay to take it out. And this is just paper. This isn't my, this is just another fly page. But this is not healed now. I don't like it. I'm taking it out. And it's pretty easy to take it out because this was old paper. And it just stuck right onto that double-sided tape. That's interesting, isn't it? And I'm thinking if I put fabric in there instead of paper, and I probably tore this, and I did. It's right here. So be it. I don't care. I'll probably put something down there anyway. I do care. But I'm going to take I'm not happy with this at all. Things fall. I don't have enough room on my desk for everything. It irritates me. I'm going to take these out. I don't need these extra pages. They're bothering me. Extra fly pages. I just want this one and this one. This one goes here. This one goes here, like that. And this one goes here, like that. And so I'm going to try to put fabric on here. But do I want to put tape there first? And I don't want to put tape there, but I might put tape here. I've got to move stuff off of this desk. It's getting too much for me. Double-sided tape. So let me see what I have. I have a lot of neat fabric. I have that fabric that Dare sent me, but those are mostly words and I don't think they're big enough. And look, I still have that tin lid, my glue. I might need my release paper. I'm going to keep it around. Put it up over here. Put my scissors up there. I have to clear this desk off. Put my rubber stamps on my ink pad. Pen. I'm going to give it back to Penelope. Put that down in the tin. I'm going to keep the double-sided tape out. There. I feel better. All right. I was not happy with that paper. I did not like it at all. So I tore it out. When you're not happy, you're not happy. So let's I'm going to have to, I'm tempted. What did I do with it? Where did I tore it off. What did I do with that I tore off? Here. I'm tempted to see if I can't. I don't want to tear it anymore. Let's cut this. Put this back where it belongs. I think I can. Put it right in there. Kind of match it up in there. I'm thinking. I think I would want to do it from this side. I think what I want to do is strengthen this. In here, but not glue that down yet. And that will strengthen. That may not be enough. I might have to cut another piece. Maybe just a sheet of paper. Where's my paper that I had out? My scratch paper. Or better yet, let's use one of these. I'm going to take over here on the corner. I have all these doodle decks. It's where I keep them. And they're beginning to get too many, and my things are, I'm afraid they'll fall over the cliff. So I'm going to take them off my desk and put them over here in my refill box for now. So I can put that there. Let's get this off. What I want to do is figure out how wide do I want this. An inch and a half, I think. Get all that off my desk. Refill paper, lace, scrap. I want to cut this at an inch and a, not, what did I do, take it out? I tore it out altogether. I tore it out like I did the other one. Well, that's okay. We'll heal it without it being in. Just, this is Meri doing her thing. We're gonna cut this, tear it at an inch and a half. So 1 inch, 1 inch and 1/2. And I'm going to turn this ruler over. 1 inch and 1/2. And I have more if I need it. And this is a page that I want to heal. I want to heal this area in there. So what I want to do is take this and put it on here. And then what I'm going to do after that is, on there sufficient, I'm going to take this and put it right in there. And look, it has all these white cracks in here anyway. If I get a little white in there, who cares? It looks like the rest of it. I'm not going to glue in here until I get this on. So, let's do this. Let's put this like this again. And where's my pencil? I'm going to mark this, so I kind of know where not to glue. So in this area in here, I want to leave unglued until I get this on. Could put that on right away, but I think I'll wait. And let's kind of trim this off. Because this has the gunky stuff on it. All right, don't lose that. So now, do I want to use tape or glue? Tape is cleaner. Yes, paste is gunky. Go use tape. And we're going to put tape down the side here. And from here to here. Meri's getting fussy. From here. I'm still within my lines. To here. And from here, whoops, stuck onto my finger. There. What did I do with my bone folder? Hit it. Kind of buffer it down a little. And we'll pull all of these off. I would say, Vale, if you have yours that you want to work on, if you get into a mess like I am, I don't say a mess, but this isn't what I thought it would, how I thought it would turn out. I'm having to keep working at it, and that's what I'd advise you to do. Very seldom do we do things perfect the first time. You just kind of have to work at it until, and yeah, you might not like the result. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not happy with what happened here, but I think I'm working my way through the solution, is what I'm saying. Now, I think what I need to do is put this down like this, if I can get a hold of it. And then I'm going to put this right where I drew that line. And as even as I can. And you have a bit of play with the double-sided tape that you don't have with the carpet tape. The carpet tape is kind of one and done. This, if you need to move it, you can. I'm trying to get it as close as I can to both edges so that it... Alright. Yeah, see, I got a little over in here, but that's okay because this doesn't go all the way anyway. So if I have to trim it a little there, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to trim it. Not with those scissors. Those aren't paper scissors. Where's my... I guess I put them up there. Just a little peeking out here. But that doesn't matter because it's just... I'm healing this. Now, I want to take this piece that's very important to me. And I want to slip it on underneath of that. And did I tape it down? I did not. So I kind of want that to go in under. And if I have a little white line showing, that's really okay because there's a lot of breaks in there anyway. This needs to come up and over. Get my finger in there. Yeah, tear it more, Mary. I need my palette knife. Come in under. This is glued down here. How did that get glued down? There. Now, I hate to put glossy accent on it, but I'm going to. And I'm just going to kind of spread it with my palette knife. Leaving my palette knife in there, I'm going to take this and get it in under and pull my palette knife out and see if I can't position this. Oops, I pulled it all the way out there. I'm pretty happy with that. And that way I don't have that. And even if there's a little white gap in there, there's a white gap everywhere on this page. So it kind of blends in. Now, I accidentally pulled both of these fly pages out. I wanted them as fly pages. And here they are. But that might be a good thing. So do I want to tape it there? Do I want to put... Actually, this goes like this. So I don't want to tape it there. I want to put it like this. And that's probably what they did. Let's get this off. Let's get these off. And this is the one that I healed, or is it that one? This one. Which one? This one goes over here. Look. This one goes here. And this one goes over here. Like this. Which says to me, I want to put my fabric across this way. We're still dealing with the tear there. So I might do this a little at a time. I have to choose my fabric. Let's put this pin back in here. One of them. Put the other one back in Penelope. All right. I have some fabric behind me that I thought was tissue paper, but it's not. You don't want to see behind me. I have tablecloth, tree branches, a tray of embroidery floss and slow stitching. I have a empty napkin box. I have blue crochet thread. I have a tin of buttons. A bag of washi tape. My paint book. It's just all scattered on the floor behind me. And I'm trying to get over here to my fabric. I want to put some fabric on there. I think fabric will work better than that paper did. It has more flexibility to it. And let's choose some. Ooh. What do we want? Do we want this? That's pretty. That blends in with this, doesn't it? And I have this that has stars on it, but I'm not ready for stars. I have gold. I don't know. I think that might be my choice. It's right out on top. I have gold again. Gold. Oh, we have this. That's kind of blends in, but I don't know. I'm liking that. Yep, I think that's what I'm going for. I have some brown down here at the bottom. And some dark, kind of stripy. This is kind of pretty too. But I don't know. I think that one's going to be what I go for. So, good choice, Meri. I have some quilt pieces here that they started quilting together. I got this fabric at the Goodwill, and we're going up to that same town for my brother's VA appointment. And I was going to have him stop at Hobby Lobby to get something, and I've already forgot what I wanted at Hobby Lobby. But if I remember, I want to stop at that Goodwill and see if they still have some of this, because it's certainly worth $4. And I'm not going to try to put that back in the box, and the fan is blowing paper around. And I'm not going to put it up above. I'm going to put it behind me. So I'll jump over it when I get out of the room. All right, so now I need to cut this let's get rid of these. Because what I want, and this is going to have to be done very carefully, I'll probably do it a page at a time. I want to go from here to here, across my spine, and leave enough room in there. So, if I have extra, I'll be okay with it. And should I press it? I think I should press it. I think I should probably press it too. So, and of course it's gonna do me wrong here. I'm gonna cut extra. I'm gonna cut it over here. Let's move this over a little too. I'm gonna cut extra. So I suppose I'll just rip it down this seam for now. Let's put those scissors up. And papers are blowing down here because the fan is blowing on them. Yeah, it's so stubborn. You pick it up or I'll roll my chair over it. Let's put the ruler on it to keep it from blowing. Okay, I was going to tear here. And I'll trim it down after I get it on there. I think. It may not be perfect, but... And I could make washi tape out of this. And I got, now this way, we're done with that. We can tear this way. And this is the tear, but it will be okay because it's extra. So let's just put this over here. And I'm going to make extra here too, because I'm going to tear it again. I think. I'm going to tear it right. Well, I better make it in case it doesn't tear straight. This is nice fabric though. I think it'll tear straight. This is very nice fabric. Alright, I'm going to tear that way. And we got this piece left. So we got this as extra. And look at the back of it. It's almost as pretty as the front. And we got this extra. And I can put that with the rest of the fabric. I might put this in my washi, at least this strip. I'll put in my refill box for washi tape, and I'll put, of course it fell. Of course it fell. I just have more to pick up. I just don't have enough room. That's my problem. Alright, at least it's not on my desk. So now, this goes here. And I'm wondering if I shouldn't just put some tape there. Just some light tape to hold it while I put this stuff on. And I'm going to press that. And I think I will. Just enough to hold it in place. And this one, where's the side to this one? Does it go like that? Yeah. So this one goes over here. So let's do that. We could even put some washi across here to hold it. So what kind of washi? I don't know. Do I want to use, I got 2 rolls of this, but I think I want to save that for Christmas. Let's see what I need. I need wide washi. I took all my wide out of there. Let's go to, well, I don't know. That can is, where's my sack? Wait a minute till I find my sack of washi. There it is. reach. Oh, what do I have here? Oh, there's my other row of nutcrackers. Let's see. I want something wide. I don't have a whole lot of wide. It's in my tin behind me. I'm looking for the wide stuff. Only wide I'm finding is my nutcrackers. I got these girls. It's going to get covered up anyway. I just need something wide. Here. No? I guess I should take my wide washi out and put it in a separate bag. I don't have that much of it. It's in that tin behind me. Where? How far away is it? How far away is that tin? My room's a mess. I might as well. Oh, is that it? No. I might as well mess it up more. Looking for my tin. See, I cover everything up with these little tablecloths. Did you hear that fall? What did I do with that tin of washi? And then I can't find everything I want again. I had it the other night. I was showing it to you guys. That really wide washi. Did I bury it? It looks like I might have. And I'm not finding it. Oh yeah, there it is. Under this box of, under some magazines. There it is. Is that it? I hope. You don't want to see behind me. You don't want to see behind me. I'm going to have to fly to get out of here. All right, but I found my wide washi. And my chat went away. Live chat. Live chat. What happened to my... Oh, you know, I'm going to have to get out my phone. I only got about 20% left here. My chat isn't popping up. Let's get out my phone. Just one thing after another. One thing after another, Gilda. I want to keep it plugged in. But YouTube, I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn off my YouTube on my tablet because it's sucking the juice out of my tablet. I'm going to turn my phone off. Hold on. Get it off of Wi-Fi here and let it charge up. There we go. Now I gotta find you guys again. It's 2 o'clock in the morning here, according to this clock. All right, I gotta sign in. There we are. Oh, and there you are. There you are. What's happening here? Am I live? There we are. Woo! I got 22 of you out there. Angie says, hi, Val. You can't keep me away. I will be an old lady. Val says she's watching. Poor Val. Val, I would not say to totally follow me because I'm not sure that this would be a good thing for you to follow. Look, I got this. I could put this on here just to keep it while I'm putting that fabric on there, but that's kind of flimsy. Let me see what else. I got the wider stuff here. I've got the wider stuff. And one of these, is it that one or this one? Or this one or that one? I think it's this one that has the, you peel this off. Boy, I like that. But do I want to use it on here? Because it's going to get covered up. Such decisions. I like it, but I don't want to cover it all up. I could use a little bit of this just to heal it. Let's see what I'm talking about is keeping this. Oh, it fits too. It fits. Where's my other sheet? Got a seal in there. All right, this goes here like this. This goes here like this. And I'm going to put fabric over that. But before I do that, I kind of want to hold these in place. So if I put it there and there, I think I'll be good. But can I do it? Let's get this off my lap and off my desk. Let's put this. That's the nutcracker. I don't want to put it in there. I want this and this off my desk. I hunted all around for it. Now I'm getting it off my desk. I keep my wide washi tape in here. I should probably find something else to put it in. All right. Is that going to close? Goes this way. There. Okay. It's 3 feet high! Oh dear, it just keeps growing and growing behind me. I'm going to put this in my drawer because I don't want to lose it. All right, so what I want to do is I want to take these two down just to hold them until I put that fabric across. So I'm going to do it with this, but it's going to be kind of tricky. I'm going to try to do one side and then the other, and I don't know if I can do this. Washi tape has a backing to it, like double-sided tape, and I do like that. But I have to get it off. And I think the best way to do that is with the needle. And you get between the release paper and the tape. See, whoops, I didn't get between them. Kind of tear a tab there. So I can get between the two. There. And then I have a tear tab. Now, I kind of want to do this first. Right in here. Right in there. And then bring this down, put this, don't go down yet. This goes down in here. Let's see, like this. Like, wait. Like, I have to set it down. Like that. Yeah, because see, these meet, and this doesn't quite meet, but this meets up here. So it goes like this. So I can take, should probably put a clip or a bobby pin on that, but I can take this off a little, fold it down, put that there, kind of hold it there while I push this. Do I need to get this? No, I don't think it's just there to hold it until I put the fabric on. This washi. Now I pull that open. Make sure I have this as straight as I can. And push this down. And it's not too straight yet. Sort of like that. Now I'm going to pull this up. And of course it's not going to be totally straight, but it will be okay because I'm going to put the fabric over. And I just kind of wanted to hold these pages in place. Yeah. Hold these pages in place until I got the fabric on them. That's all this is for. And it's not going to heal that in there, I don't think. It does okay. But I think it'll be stronger once I get that fabric. And how does this look? It's still, yeah, it's still going to gap on me. But that's okay. I'll probably put something in there. I think this was one big sheet going this way. And it just, when I took out that text block, it didn't like it at all. But that's okay. I still got the pretty stuff. If I have to put tape there, I will. I'll look for some good tape. Alright, so I'm going to set this aside for a minute. And we're going to press this. And my iron is 5 feet above me. Let me stand up and reach for it. Of course we want to get out the iron. And I'll spritz that fabric with a little water. Not a whole lot, but a little. And I need to get my plug-in out. It's here somewhere. And we're going to plug in the iron and let that heat up. And while that's heating up, I had a water spritzer, but where did it go? It's okay. It probably went over the cliff. I'll have to dig out under the cliff. Oh, here it is. These things want to fall off my desk. Let's move this completely out of the way. I don't want to get it wet. And look, I got some release paper. Alright, we're going to spritz it with this. More of a mister than that other one was. Come on, spritz. I think I'm getting down toward the bottom. All right. That's good. I just want to get it over the creases mainly. Mary's not happy. Oh. Where's my other one? There. Now I'm happy. Iron it dry. If there's any wax on my tabletop from earlier, I'm in trouble. I cleaned it off pretty good. I got my tin down here that the cord is hitting. Gotta iron this dry. This thread. That might be a little wax. Let's turn it back over. Oh. Where are you going? I need you to get dry. Almost dry. And of course I can't put this back away until it cools off. So I'll be setting it somewhere because where I used to set it is taken up with another thing. Alrighty, I think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. So let's unplug it, and I have to find a place to put it while it cools. Where is that going to be, Mary? I don't know. I don't know. You don't want to see around me. I'm surrounded by art. I'm surrounded by art. I think I'm going to have to move this cup of pencils and put it up there. All right, and we'll put the pencils there, and that's dangerous. Where am I going to put the pencils? Over here. That's better. Okay. I'm good. Now, I need my... tape, not my tape, I'm getting tired, I think. I can't think. Yes paste. Where did I put my yes paste? Well, I got this little one. Where did I put my yes paste? It was down here before. Where did it go? Is that it? No. Don't move that. Well, Okay. We'll use the little one because I can't put my hands on the big one. I think I piled something on top of it. Cord. What does that cord go to? My heat gun. My heat gun is cool enough now. I'm going to wrap the cord around it because I'm stumbling over my cord. Yeah, I think my Yes paste got piled. Something got piled on top of it. I don't see it. It's usually down here. And of course it's not there when I want it. I got beads and buttons and my heat gun and my towels. But where's my Yes paste? We'll use this. I was keeping that for, I think I used a little out of it. And then she sent me, Sue's gifted me the Yes, and there goes my ruler. Sue's gifted me the Yes paste. Honestly. I'm going to have to take 3/4 of the stuff out of this room. I can't do that. All right, we're going back to our book here. And what I'm going to do is just paste this down on onto the white. So I want to put wax paper in there. Yeah, and this is just going to happen. I'll probably have to put tape in here. I don't know if I have what I want, but that's just going to happen. I think this was all one big piece when they did this. And when I took it out, it was not good for it. It's just going to happen. And we want to put this under here. That's why it's folded, I guess. Like so. Because we only want to put Yes paste on that. And then we want to do the same on the other side. Actually, it's kind of good I'm getting this done now. Now, the thing of it is, if I put this down now, what I will probably do later then is put another, maybe that other piece in here when I'll glue that other piece face up and put it down like that. I think that's what I'll do. And the book will go in there. That may not happen tonight. Right now I just want to do the pages here, and I'll have to trim it after I do this. I'll have to trim my fabric, extra fabric, because see, this ends here and it ends, well, let's pull it up a little. It ends right in here. Boy, I'll tell you, all right. So now I need my palette knife again. What did I do with that? I had it out. Paper, palette knife. I don't need this paper. And a ruler over here. All right. So I open that. Well, let's do this first. Oh, I got my. Fold this in half and put it under this page here, like that. Okay, so now we're going to fold this back, and I'm going to put Yes paste in here and fold this fabric maybe along that top line. This one, is it that one? Yeah. right in here. And we're going to work down and across. We're going to do this side, then we're going to come and do the spine, and then we're going to do that side. Meri says. So right in here, this second line is going to go right there. See, I used a little out of this, and then she sent me a big jar of it. She said, "Oh, I meant to send you the big jar." And so she ordered another big jar for me. Thank you, Suze. That was so sweet of her to do that. I certainly didn't deserve it. And whenever I use this stuff, then I think of them. I think of people who gift me stuff. And see why I put the wax paper down? Because it gets gooey here on the edge. And this is very warm because it's been down below. It's been down below where the furnace vent is, and it's very warm. It's very soft. I should probably put that other one down there. And it, boy, that's really smooth. Goes on smooth when it's warm like that. Boy, I'm liking that. I'll have to remember that. I hope it's okay. I don't think it ruined it, it just softened it. It's paste. It's bookbinding paste. And see, I got my fabric under, my wax paper under there, so when I do these edges, it won't go on what's below. All right, I think I'm pretty good here. Of course, my sleeves have fallen down my arms again. I'm going to put the lid back on this. What's this? Piece of... I don't know where that came from. Maybe when I pulled those fabrics out. Let me pull my sleeves back up. It'll work. All right, so I want this to go right on this second one to kind of go. And this is repositionable. Let me bring that back in there. It's repositionable in case you have to reposition, which I do. I want that second one to go as close to the top as possible. And let's kind of straighten it out a little. If I can. If it's not perfect, it's okay. Let's flip it over and see what it looks like on the back. Oh, that's good. It's not perfect, but it's good. It looks good. And I'll trim this. Now, I'm going to put Yes paste in there, but I don't think that's going to do much good, but I will anyway. We'll see what good it does. I'm going to put Yes paste in here. See if this helps any. And because this should go down and meet that. Just like that. And then this, we're going to work on this side here. Let's put that back. All right. Now, grab my Yes paste. I don't have that sheet of paper. I can't get a hold of it. I just don't want it going off on my desk here. I like this much better, I think, than that paper. That paper was not making me happy. Alrighty. I think I got it pretty good here. Maybe a little bit in there. Yeah. This way. Alright. The lid back on it. Bring this around. Now I'm going to do, I've seen Johnny do this, not at this point, but I like the idea of kind of fitting that fabric into the gutter in there. And bring it that way. Come on, work that out. So I know it's, and it's all ready. We want that in there as much as I can. In there. Even if I have to push this a little and then push this this way a little, I think. Doesn't feel. All right, we're gonna see if that works so far, and I'm gonna come back with more in here. Make sure I'm gonna pull this back, even though there's glue on that. I'm gonna put more, and this is underneath of that, so it's nice and protected. We're gonna put glue in here. This Yes paste is good stuff, but man, that 32-ounce one went up to, what was it, $48? I can't remember how much it was, but it really jumped in price. Economy. It won't come down once it's up. Once the prices are raised, they don't come down. It doesn't, well, gas prices come down, but get this off of there. Jen says, get in, and there was like tons of bottled plates. Then the guys told the GPS system they were committing a crime, and her mom's alarm to her house goes off, and the lady kept saying her mom had no alarm system. What's going on, Jen? Oh, Beth, I saw this movie. Jen, you watch all these scary movies. Let me do this. I'm going to read about Jen's movie. Let's put that up there. I'll put this. Beth Schuler, you are up at all hours of the night. You're an hour later than me, and it's 2:30 here. Are you just getting up in the morning? Jen says, oh, Beth, I saw this movie yesterday when this lady, she was saying not nice stuff about her mom. And she sent the text messages to her mom by accident instead of who she wanted it to go to. Beth Schuler says, I got some grafter's tape. Oh, oh, I know what you mean. That book tape. I know what you mean, Beth. A book binding tape. And this will probably have to be healed in here. I could take some of this and put there, and I might do that after I trim it. I'm pretty happy with this. And let's see. I'm going to leave this wax paper here for a bit until I'm pretty sure that the gunky stuff is gone. But I want to see how has this. See, it's pretty well. It's done a lot better in here. That the fabric was more flexible than the paper. And Jen says, then she talked all her maker co-workers into going to her mom's house to either delete the message or take the computer. Her mom didn't see it, and they got all her mom's hideaway key under the plant too to get in, and there was like tons of bottled plant plates. And then the guys told the GPS system they were committing a crime, and her mom's alarm to her house goes off, and the lady kept saying her mom had no alarm system, and they were getting into all kinds of trouble and bailed out before the cops got there. Anyway, there was kind of a funny movie because they were just getting into all kinds of trouble. Jen, you got to stop watching those movies. I think it was called The Intern. I think Vale ran off. Well, she was getting tired. Oh, she says, I'm learning, Mary. Jen says, I don't think you did, Angie. Vale says she's still here. Beth says, what did Beth say? Good night. Good night, Beth. Night, Beth. Night, Beth. I think Beth went to bed. Stephanie G popped in. Hi, Stephanie. Angie said, I dropped off again. Leah's here. Do you think trimming the ragged edge of paper would help it lay better? Oh, it might. You're talking about this, but I've already put it down. If you're talking about that. I'm just going to put a piece of cloth that I trim off of here, and I don't know if I have enough on this side. I don't, but I got more of this fabric that I can put in here. This is kind of gunky in there. I'm going to put it right there. Let's see, Leah says, I'm so glad you are pulling the ripped piece back. Vale, I'm not even old, Angie says, and I'm dropping you all. Now, Steffi popped in. Hi, Stephanie, what are you doing? Goodness, Mary, I got you working hard here. Oh, no, that's okay. It needs to get done anyway. I wanted to get I want to get this book done, so I'm okay with it. I'm going to take and turn this paper the other way because it's sticky there. I'm going to turn it this way and put it here. It's sticky in here, but that's okay because I'm going to put. Let's trim. Let's see. I'll put some of this paper on here, but I'm going to come back to that. So let me just put it down below. And we're going to trim this. And we're going to trim right along this line here. I think I might have had this one on backwards, but it's okay. this might be the piece that goes on the back, but it's all marbly anyway, so, you know, it's going to be okay, whatever it is. Whatever I do is going to be fine. It's just a journal for me. See, and then I could take, this is too thin, but I'm going to take a wider piece and put in there, and I think that'll work fine. We'll save that for washi. And let's turn it this way. See, it's trimmed there. It'll be fine. I think this ragged edge needed to go on the back. I think I got the back and the front mixed up as far as these fly sheets, but that's okay. They're alike, but they're not alike. Those cracks are in different places, but that's okay. I'm good with it. All right, so this will continue over there. Let's trim this one. If I can get my scissors in there. All right. And so let's put the wax paper back this way. And we're going to trim this side. And I think well, I guess I can trim it here. And this takes, your Yes paste does take some time to cure. So I'll have to, when it's dry, I'll have to go back in and hit the corners. I always have to do that. I get in there with my scissors. And see, this piece will go over here. And I think I'll leave it this wide because that's a pretty wide gap. But let's go ahead and trim these down. I might have to trim this a little yet. Just a teeny bit. I can't wait to see what you're doing, Vale. Do you post on Facebook or Instagram? Do you post in Beth's group by any chance? What did I do here? This needs to come across. Oops, not there. I got out of line there. That's pretty good. All right. So now we need to, boy, I'll tell you this. Did I trim that? No. That top just was pretty thin there. My wax paper is getting out of my way. Get it out of my way. Now. Yeah, look, I have to, this isn't suiting me. Come on, get in there. That's better. And we trimmed that. We got to trim this. And this is the point to where I said it. I didn't do that. It just wore down. It looks like they might have had a... We could put a ribbon in there and let a ribbon fall down if I could find one. A black velvet one would be nice if I could find one. I'm thinking. I might look in my jars. Now this goes in just a little. Right there. So I'm going to trim it this way. If and I can. And it just get as close as I can to that paper. There. And I'm not happy with this. If I just trim that up a little. I can see it. There. Alrighty. What do we have here? I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. And look, this is, it's not perfect, but it's certainly, it's stronger in there than the other. And the paper, this is a lot better looking. I've got to trim here. This is looking a lot better than the paper did in here. Yeah, a lot better. What do I have there? Is that glue? If it's glue, it will dry. All right, so let's take care of these. And I think it's worse on the other side, over here. And let's close this up and see. Yeah. We might need to take this and push these together a little, like this. Like that. And then I'm going to, I think I'll use, do I want to use all of it or maybe cut? Yeah, I think I'll cut one length off here. And I'm cutting in the air. It won't be a professional cut, but it's okay. Probably could have ripped it just as good. So, before I do that, I'm going to grab this other one that, if I can find it, it fell when I put it over here. Hold on. I don't have enough light in the corner over here to see where things went off to. Here it is. I'm going to cut one to match that. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see. Cut it right here. I can't see. I'm going to cut that off. What's this one look like? We'll do it from this side. So I want to cut it right there. And I want to cut 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to end right there. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close enough. And this I'm going to make into washi tape anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should meet 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I counted right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well, it'll be all right. We'll kind of come out this way a little on it. There we go. And this is destined for washi tape. Putting it in my refill box. Okay. So we want to squish these pages together as much as I can. Probably wouldn't hurt to put some washi on there. But am I going to? What did I do with it? Did I put it back in there? Oh, I used that wide stuff. No, I won't. I'm gonna run, let's see, this is gonna go here and here. And you know, I like this well enough that this could be made into I could cut off of that paste that I'm saving for washi, that I could make a banner going down where that piece is. I'll have to come back to that. Because I'm liking this fabric on the back as much as I like it on the front. And I think that would make a nice banner of ribbon falling through, and I think it would look as nice on the back as it does the front. All right, I want to push this together. I'm thinking just some tape just to kind of hold it. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's use this wild stuff. If I can get it. Oh, I think I'm having trouble with it. I'm going to sneeze again. Excuse me. Let's use this. I want to kind of push it together, and I'm not going to glue my washi tape down. I just want to kind of just have it hold it together while I'm doing the other. Now I'll probably have to blow my nose because I sneezed 4 times. I'm going to keep that out. Excuse me a minute. Ah. No, I'm not getting a cold. I just, every now and then I sneeze. Let me hand sanitize my hands now. Not my book. My hands. Get another towel. My hands needed to be sanitized anyway. Let's wipe my book off. I don't know where that fell. In there. It's fine. sticking on my finger. Okay. I'm good. Now, where did I put that? Okay, I see it. Okay, now I'm just going to run this, one of these, over that. And then I'll trim it. Which is the top here. Let me see where the top is. The top is up here. See, I'm thinking if I run a ribbon, I can run it in here and let it fall down the middle. I'm not going to change the spine. The spine says Waverly Novels. This says Monastery. I might put something across there. But I'm going to leave the Waverly Novels, and I'm going to leave the gold pieces in there. All right, we're going to do this. So we're off to the yes paste again. And I suppose I should mark it. I'm going to start up to the top. Let's see, where's my pencil? Lost my pencil now. What shall I do? Find it fast. All right. So we're going to mark it at this, where this little crevice is, and where kind of the end of that right there. I don't know if I can see. Yeah, I can see it right in there. And then that will come down to here, kind of at the end of that. And yeah, that's good. And maybe right in there. All right, so that's where I want to glue, is between this mark and that mark, all the way down between this mark and this mark. What did I do with my paste to put it down here? All right. No, let's put that over there. Get this stuff out of my way when I'm working because it gets in my way. All right, so we're going to put yes paste in here. And we're going to just bring it down. I should probably put my ruler so I know where it's at. Right there. Boy, that's off, isn't it? It just looks off to me. I think it's okay. Probably the way I have that. Probably the way I have that. I think I'm going to be okay. We'll see. Feels a little crooked to me. It feels like it could come over this way a little more. And then it comes right in here on this side. This side is more even. Right into there. And I think I'm going to move my ruler because I can't see where I'm going. Right into here. And I can always come in and glue anything that's loose. And we're gonna start at the top, right there. Oh, maybe it's wider on this side. Maybe I used this one. Whoops, not that one. This one? No, it had to be this one. Right there and right in there. I've got too much glue there. I have to wipe that up. Right in there. Oh, I need another towel. That'll be sticky there. Didn't get any. That's good. Got a little wet in there, but that's going to be fine. Now, where's that wax paper? Would have put a wax paper here for now until that kind of dries. Let's look at it on the back. Yeah, that's good. Well, let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this trick. Where's my ruler? Where'd it go off to? It's here someplace. Over here. Let's do this trick. It bends there. So we kind of want to go into the gutter just a little with it. So it'll bend nice. Yeah. And maybe trim that off. Here's my scissors. Yeah, it's no. It needs to cure. Let's trim this. There we go. I'm happy with that. I'm going to put that wax paper there until it dries a little. Now we need to do this side. And I'm going to put that tape down again. This side is not as bad as that other side was, as a gap in there. But you know, this matches here, but it doesn't match up here. Well, maybe it just ends there. This one matches, so I might have these right after all. I might have that other one upside down, but this matches. This is what it should be. But we're going to put a piece of tape here just to hold it while I'm working. Doesn't have to stick forever because I'm going to have something over it. There we go. Now I'm done with this. I'm going to put it away. There we go. Now this one will come in here. And I suppose I should trim this off because it's folded over. Let's trim this off before we do that one. Let's trim it off. And let's see, it trims right at that mark, right here. I'll turn it this way so I can see. So I'm trimming it right. There. And I might have to go in and, well, maybe I'll do that right now. Just get my finger and put some glue on there. Glue it down. There we go. Now I got it on my finger. And we will flip this over. And flip this one over, and we're ready to do this. And I think I turned my book upside down. Let's see which side is the top. This is the top. I'm going to have to just, if I don't put a ribbon over that, which I think I can, I'm going to ink that because I don't like that showing there. That was a natural bend in the book for wear and tear. All right. Where's my pencil? Lost my pencil now. What shall I do? Here it is. All right, get my ruler out of the way. All right, so I'm going to put this one right in here. So it will go on this mark right there, that 1, 2. It's like there's this crack and then there's a light and a light, and it will cover up that second light, and then it'll come over to here. Right, like that. And then down here, right in there. Ooh, is that going to be okay? Yeah. And then right in here. And I can see them. Right here and right here. So I need to put, yes, paste. And I said the second mark, so 1, 2. And I'm just gonna, and right there. So I kind of want to keep that. Where's my mark? Where did I make my mark? I saw it and then I lost it. Right here. Right there and right there. And I want to paste down. And then we're going to paste this, all of that down. And then from here to here, I believe. So let's just run my, and if I have anything loose, I can always glue it down. All right, we're going to see what happens. So at the second mark, right in there, that's good. Right in there, I got a little edge of glue there, but I think I'll be fine. Drop it right down in there, and I think I'll grab my towel that I use, sanitizer on it, and kind of wipe up any glue that's on the outside here. It'll get this wet, but that will dry. I just don't want glue on the edge or the oozing out the edge. And there's just a little over here, not much. I'm happy. I'm happy. Let's trim this. And let's see. Right above that black, just a little above it. Right in here, I believe. There. Now, glue this down. Alrighty then. Got some glue on that. I think I'm pretty happy with it. This is mended, but it's not perfect. I could try to. The problem that I'm having with this is this board. The thickness of this board is much thicker than the thickness of the spine because I took out some of the spine. So therefore, it kind of tore in there. because it's not the same thickness anymore. So now, I'm not done. I'm not done. What we're going to do is take my book block that's holding everything down over here, and I'm going to cut a piece of this fabric and put it face up and glue it onto here. See these brown? I think I'll paint those. Let's get out my paint pen. Let's paint those. I'm going to throw that away. Let's get out my white paint pen and take care of those, because the white will dry pretty fast on there. Let's try that one. We want to cover that up a little. See? And we might have to give it a second coat. I'm not going to do the spine because I'm going to put fabric over it anyway, but of course, I could do this too after it's all put together, but I just want to do it while I'm thinking of it. Alright, let's put wax paper down and turn it over and do this side. Alright. See these little white spots? They could have gotten on my fabric if I wouldn't have put that wax paper down. And I might have to do this a couple times yet. But we're just going to take and set it aside while I figure out. I'm going to leave the white pen out for now. How much space? Let's go for this fabric again. And since I tore it on that side, now I think we'll just put it right in here. And yeah, it's going to be rough tore there. I think I'll cut it. We're going to cut it here too. Well, we don't need to. We only need so much. And cut it right here. Maybe up a little just to... I can always trim. Now, this is what I have left for washi. I might have to get that other piece out. I'm liking this fabric, but I don't like this rough over here. I am going to trim it. And let's see, I think I need to trim this better. Let me get my white paper. Trim it so that the lines meet. So, if I can get my scissors in there. Otherwise, it might look weird. once I get it on. It might look weird anyway, but at least I tried. And this might be the last thing I do tonight because I'm going to have to glue it. And once I've glued it, I won't be able to move it. All right, we're going to trim this off a little. Trim it here. We'll be trimming more, but we're going to trim this just to get rid of that white. There's that. And I don't like the tear here, so I'm going to trim this off. I like the rough tear for some things when I'm slow stitching, but in this case I don't care for it being rough, raggedy. So I'm going to trim it. And it will blend in with what's down there already. But the rough would not blend. I kind of nicked it there. Okay. Now, I nicked it there, but it'll blend in. All right. So if I put this down here, and my book block will go, now I need to make sure I have the top. I think this is the top. There's the T, and is this the top? Yes. So kind of get this even on both sides. Maybe over just a tidbit more. This could have been a little wider, but I think it'll work. We're going to put this in here. So what do I have? I'm going by the marks here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and it starts at the 5th, and over here I only got 3. So I need to move this over a little more, right? Am I doing that right? No. I need to move my book over a little more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So it needs to go right there. I need to count 4 on each side for those black lines. So I'm going to take this off. I'm going to put wax paper under it. And when I glue this on, I need to count over 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And my spine will go right in between those two, which would be, let me measure. Get my, so from 1, 2, 3, 4. From there, of course I don't have my ruler, right? There. 1, 2, 3, 4. From there to 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 1 3/4 inches in between. Wait, do I have it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 1/4 inch, not 3/4. 1 1/4 inch. So my spine is 1 1/4 inch. Wow. All right. Make sure I still have it at the top here. Gotta find where I marked the T. Maybe it's over on this side. Where's the T? Can I find it here? No, it's in the center. T right there. So this I have it pointed top up. And it really doesn't matter here. I could put it way down to the bottom and trim that off. Or I could put it in the center and trim both sides, which is what I think I'll do. So I want to glue from 4 over to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to glue between those two lines, and I'm going to glue with tacky glue. Let me find it. I'm going to glue it with tacky glue. And this is where I'm saying, after I get this glued and after I get it glued into my book, I really can't move it anymore. So let's open this. What time is it? It's almost 3:15 here. This is an instance where I get going on something like this, and I'll work until I can't, until I have to stop. You know, I'll sleep tomorrow morning. We do have to get out in the yard tomorrow. We do have to get out in the yard. I took my towels and but it will be kind of cool in the morning anyway. We usually, if I get out and work in the yard, I usually don't get out there till 12, 1 o'clock. And if I get a good 4 or 5 hours of sleep, I'll be good. I'm going to get this gucky anyway, but all right. I'm going to use my paintbrush that I put in the water upside down. Yeah, we'll use this one. And I'm going to count over 4. And I think I'm going to start there. If I start 4 down, no, maybe I'll start 3 down. And when I say 3, I mean 3 of those little lines. So I'm going to go over 4 and down 3. It's kind of a grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. I'm going to start right in there. And I'm just going to mark it here first. And I want to count 4 this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would be right here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just going to glue in here. And then we're going to put this on the spine of my book. I'll probably put glue on the spine too. Bring it down this way. Whoops. That'll happen. Where's that towel that I had out? I guess I threw it away. I could do doing this with my palette knife after I get the glue on there, but I don't want to dip my palette knife in the glue bottle. Now let's see how far I need to. About 3, maybe 4. All right, about to there, I think. Is that good? Yeah. Whoops. I'm going to cut that off anyway, but let's wipe it off a little. Oops. Help, help. Need to help maybe if I turn it around now and come at it this way. I probably should use my palette knife now. Let's get some more on there. Let's put it on in here. Now, let me put this over here, and then I'm going to use my palette knife to smooth. Just like frosting a cake. And this will dry clear anyway. If it goes over the lines a little, it isn't going to matter. All right, now I got that done. Now I want to put some glue on this. And I keep forgetting where the top is. Find the center of one. If I'm lucky, I got it right side up, but it doesn't look like I do. Where is the center of one? Here. No, I guess this one's upside down with the writing over here, which is okay. No, is that right side up? My eyes are upside down. So this is the top. So the top is facing that way. And where's my... We're going to take and put glue on here. And if you guys need to go to bed, you go to bed. Don't stay up, because you can always watch the replay. If if you're tired, I don't want you guys to stay up just to please me. I'd be pleased if you were tired if you just go to bed. I don't want to be the cause of your tiredness. I had to stay up and watch Meri, and that means you, Vale. I don't know where she's at. I'm way back up to the top. I see, yeah. Beck's warm milk. Did Becky come in? Hi, Becky. Says Howie is being a brute. Checking and jumping on Tippy and Callie. Did he wake you up? That brute. That brute. This is going to be my $500 journal. I'm calling it $500 because I can't afford those really expensive journals out that I see out on the internet. So I'm making one the best I can. And I'm calling it my $500 journal just because I want to. And I'm really loading the glue on this, but this glue is good stuff. I used this glue on my magazine art journal playground to glue all those magazines together, and they're holding together today. And I think I did that in what, 2017? 7 or 8 years ago. Alrighty, I think that's pretty good. Got a little drippy over there, but it'll dry. And I'm not going to run the palette knife on this one. This is good enough. So now, this is the point to where I'm going to put my Yes paste. Let's tighten that up the best I can. And will you rest there for me for a minute? Come on. And let's put the lid on this one. If I can. And let's get this one out. So what I want to do is turn this upside down. I'm pretty sure that's the top. If it isn't, I guess I could reverse it. And I'm just going to put this down on this. Just like that. And then I'm going to lift up and turn it this way and press this down. The best I can. And we could even go like this and press it. And that will have to dry. And let's see, I think I'll move it over a little. Make it as straight as I can. It doesn't matter too much because this will all blend in. I can't see for the shadow. I need to move this over this way a little. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This needs to come over. That looks good. So I'm going to leave this here. We'll put this one here. And I'm going to tighten this. Let's put some wax paper under that. I'll have to find my other Yes paste. This, I was kind of saving this for when I run out of that. But I couldn't find it. It's here somewhere. I've just got things all stacked up. I'll have to get in here. I'll go to bed right now. Or, you know, I'll go to bed. I'll get in here tomorrow and clean this mess up. This has a pin in it, so I'm okay there. Oh, I put that Yes paste down there. I didn't want to do that. Where'd I put it? Right here. I'm going to put that there. And I have a jar of beads that I can put there. And I'll kind of move it up for you guys so you can see. And then this will dry. And then when it dries, when it's all dry, then I'm going to put it in here. And I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. This is still a little crack in there, but it does have fabric down in there. So I think it'll work. If it doesn't, I will put some, I could put some glue in there, but I'm going to leave it like that for now. And we will put this in here, and then I will start putting some ephemera in it. Tomorrow's Saturday, or today is Saturday. I'm going to put this in the water. Today is Saturday, and I will, did I get it in there? No, hold on. It's falling. There we go. I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll probably get up and have some late lunch. And we need to put the landscape fabric. Maybe it'll be warm by then, or as warm as it's gonna get by then. And I'm gonna turn out the lights in here and close the door. And tomorrow I'll have to get in here and pick everything off the floor, because I'm going to have to jump over everything to get out. So let me come out, and my goodness, I have 12 of you in here. No, I have 17 of you in here. That just amazes me, you guys. 18 of you. Randy! Hi, Randy! She says, be well. Good night, ladies. Randy, I didn't say hello to you. Good night. Good morning, Randy. Bye, Leah. Thanks for popping in. It looks great. Thank you. And we did these. I dropped half of them over the cliff. But we did these beautiful tags. And I made wax. It's down on, I made wax string. And we opened Happy Mail. And we glued the lace onto this. And we bound this journal. And I did work in my Christmas journal. Let me get it out. We started stamping numbers, but we put in the first page here, the title page. I'm skipping this for journaling. I'm going to journal in there. And we put in the Thanksgiving tag is behind here, and the Halloween. This is just in a belly band. I might put a bobby pin or something on here to help secure it a little better. But I think this will hold. It may not hold if it goes that way. So I think if I put a bobby pin right there, or maybe even over here, it will hold it. So I started stamping, and then the next thing I want to do in here, see how I have tape. I have to hold it up a little more. I've got washi tape running there. I'm going to do that clear across my pages because they're bendy. They're bendy over here. And I think if I run washi tape across there, that will help these corners from curling up. So that's next in the Christmas journal. Dale says, Jacqueline, Meri being up so late is on my... Oh, Dale, do not feel sorry. Do not feel sorry. Don't blame yourself, because if I wanted to go to bed, I'd go to bed. I have done streamathons before. You just ask these ladies. So I get working on this, and, you know, I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone, so do not feel guilty. This is not your fault. I'm gonna go to. I'll sleep good now. Gone with the Wind book. I can't wait to see your book, Vale. And you'll probably, just by watching me, you'll see some of the goofs that I made, and hopefully you'll be able to not make any more goofs. Let's see, Leah says, if you want to do 10 winter and 10 whatever you want to send. Are we talking about Beth Schuler's swap? Let's see. Gotcha, Leah. Leah, I had to pay import fee, so I need to keep it light, though. Vale's talking about. I'll brew it up for you. Oh, she's talking about papers. Kelly Rosslyn is here. Hi, Kelly. I see you, Kelly. She says, hello, 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 Meri. Vale says, Jacqueline, if you have an extremely dark coffee, blue. Vale's loving the dark papers. And Jacqueline's going to brew her some papers. Lovely says, it's 50 cents a sheet, but use the code Meri10 at checkout, and you'll get 10% off. So there you go. All right. I don't think I can go up any higher. I saw Becky pop in. Becky, happy weekend to all of you. Oh, and this is not instruction, because, you know, it's just me finding my way through doing this. I don't feel like I'm teaching, because I might be teaching you the wrong thing. So it's just me sharing, and I'm hoping you'll see how I do it, and it will give you some ideas. But don't take this for gospel, because if you see somebody else do this a better way, certainly do what they're doing. And I would recommend, if you are interested in binding books, I would recommend Sea Lemon, S-E-A, Lemon, space, L-E-M-O-N. She does excellent book binding. I would recommend Treasure Books. She does good book binding. And DAS, I think I got that from Ann Lahr. I'm not sure who told me about DAS book binding. They all do really good instructional videos about binding books. And they all have tools that I don't have. They don't use jars. All right, everybody. Good night, Lori Beth. Let me go down to the bottom here. I guess I'm at the bottom. Good morning, everybody. I will see you Sunday night, and we'll take a gander at what's going on with this mess. Bye.